Y'all, y'all, are we here? 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 Hi, YouTube family. What's good? What's tea? Guys, tap that screen, tap that screen, tap that screen. Share the live with everybody. Share the live with everybody. Because today we are going to be doing a watch and review. I'm here for 5 seconds. I just left Hot Pilates to work on my demons. Well, get home and get back on. Um, I forgot that I was supposed to be using my mic. Hello, 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 hello. I think they can hear me better now. Guys, I'm live on YouTube right now. BRB, y'all might be on. Y'all might be BRB, y'all might be an hour. So girl, take your time. Girl, take your time because we are here for a long time, honey. We are here for a long time, honey. We are here for a long time, honey. Guys, today we are going to be recapping. If you guys are asking why I have my microphone and my headphones on, is because I am also live streaming on YouTube right now. So please, 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 please. I'm really trying to grow my YouTube. So if you don't mind and hop on YouTube, like I get it, TikTok is cute. But if you don't mind, open the YouTube application and find me on YouTube and watch from YouTube because I really want to grow my channel. And also, okay, on YouTube too, I see you. Girl, I'll subscribe right now. Thank you so much, Buki. You see, my people don't play about me. My people do not play about me. My people, look, I'm already getting people on YouTube right now. I'm already starting to get viewers on YouTube. We love you. Well, look, I love you too. Wow. I literally said go on YouTube, please, and watch me on YouTube. And y'all are already popping into my YouTube. Like, that's love. And that's why I don't play about y'all. Y'all don't play about me, but I don't play about y'all. What's your YouTube? My YouTube is Wellington on Air. My YouTube is Wellington on Air. So please join me on the YouTube. I would so love for you to join me on the YouTube. And also, you get to hear me a little bit better because on YouTube, you get to hear me through my mic. So it is a little bit better on YouTube. If you hop on, does Andy smell good? Are you serious? That's an HR violation. If you hop on YouTube, leave a comment. Hey, Kim here from TikTok. Hey, Kim here from TikTok. And subscribe. Subscribe, please. Today we have a very, 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 very. Hi, Tori. Okay, Tori literally. I love Tori. Subscribe to my channel. Subscribe to my channel. And came here from TikTok. Hi, Boo. Subscribe to my channel, Bookies. Because came here from. Hi, Nicole. Period. Period. Ah, I love my people. Yo, you guys, I literally told you guys, come from TikTok to YouTube, and you guys did it. Been waiting for you to come all day, going on YouTube now. Thank you, T. We're going to be doing, okay, so first things first, share the live with people. If you're on YouTube, share the live with people on share the link. If you're watching me on YouTube, share the link. And if you're watching me on TikTok, share the live. Share the live with others. We love you. Victoria, I love you. I love you. Period. I have 7 people watching me on YouTube. Hi. Hi, Joyce. Hey, it's Alicia. This is the husband's YouTube account. Ah! Alicia said, listen, I don't even have a YouTube account, but I'm going to make it work. Alicia said, I don't even have a YouTube account, but I'm going to make it work. Darla. Hi, Darla. I love your energy. I love yours. I love yours. Hi, D. Okay, the people are hopping on YouTube. I got 10 people on YouTube so far. Guys, subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm going to be prioritizing my YouTube here from TikTok. Hi, Buki. Sakura here from TikTok. Hi, my love. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys are gonna make me go a little crazy. First things first, subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm going to be prioritizing the YouTube channel a little bit more. Because I am working on some interviews. And the interviews are going, if the interviews happen, they're going to go on my YouTube channel. From Adelaide, Australia. I love you, Buki. Thank you for joining my live all the way from Australia. And you were watching me. I appreciate it. That's love. 3,000 likes on YouTube. Let's get it. The people are hopping onto, 3,000 likes on TikTok. Sorry. The people are hopping onto the YouTube. I got 12 people on now. Hi, Philly. What's the name again, please? Wellington on Air. If you want to find me on YouTube, it is called Wellington on Air. And this is the reason, if you are on TikTok right now, don't know why I can't find you on YouTube. Damn. Hold up. Let me see. You see, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Why can't you find me on? Why? I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, me neither. Yo, you see how they try to keep black people down? Do you see? Because why? Okay, so I just got the link. Hold on. I just got the link. Hold on. YouTube.com/@Wellington on Air. Not approved. Oh wow. Wow, TikTok is kind of grimy. Wow, TikTok is kind of grimy. TikTok is kind of grimy. Guys, I will keep trying. Guys, in order to find me on YouTube, this is the link. Ready? This is the link to find me on YouTube. YouTube.com slash at Wellington on Air. YouTube.com /@Wellington on Air. YouTube.com /@Wellington on Air. That's the link. If you go on YouTube, you'll be able to watch the video with me. If you go on YouTube, you'll be able to watch the video with me. If you go on YouTube, it's in my bio. Yeah. Thank you so much. How long have you been on your lock journey? They are nice. Thank you. I've been locked up for 2 months. I'm literally just starting. I've been locked for 2 months. It's in my bio. If you click my profile here on TikTok, my YouTube is legitimately linked on my bio. So you can just click it and it's gonna go straight through. You can just click it and it's gonna go straight through. And if you find me on YouTube, you'll be able to watch the interview with me. Like you'll be able to see it with me. On TikTok, you're just gonna hear it, which is fine. But if you come on YouTube, you'll be able to watch with me as well. So you pick your poison. And also, we're going to be doing Wellington's hotline today. We're going to be doing Wellington's hotline right after the interview. So make sure that you guys are here for that too. And that you guys are calling in. Okay? So let's start this.
Hello, nice to meet you. Take a seat. Welcome to the stew.
Guys,
This
I'm
week,
new to
I
YouTube,
talked to
so
the skinniest couple from the biggest reality show
if
of
there's
the summer,
anything
from
happening,
Love Island, USA. Olandria.
hold up. If there's anything happening and I don't know about it, or you guys can't hear me or something like that, just let me know because I'm new to this YouTube stuff and I'm still trying to get it together. I'm still trying to find it. So just let me know. I subscribe to your YouTube. Thank you so much, my love. Found it. Thank you. Thank you so much, my love. Guys, I am live on YouTube right now. We are watching and reviewing the Olandria and Nick interview with the New York Times. If you want to watch the interview with me, come on YouTube. If you want to watch the interview with me. And yeah, we're going to start. His name is Alan from now on. The shorty get no engagement from Alan. Period.
Carthen, Nick, Marcel,
we're not going to use the names,
Van
period.
Steenberg.
Yeah.
Welcome to Modern Love.
Hi.
Hey,
You haven't watched the show. Do you think you ever will?
it's interesting to see how things were edited and cut up,
Yeah.
and versus like the people that you know from living in that experience.
Mhm.
Like I know what the reality of everything was. So it's gonna be hard to see like the narrative that's being pushed, especially when it comes to me, because I'm like, oh, that's just not me. Like
Yeah.
I don't
She's
know.
so
It's gonna be
gorgeous.
tough.
She is so gorgeous. I'm sorry. Olandria is a rare beauty. Like, how can you be that together? How can you have it that together? You know what I'm saying? How can you have it that together?
But
It'll
I
be-
still need to watch it to get a better understanding of what
Yeah.
the world's seeing.
From the New York Times, I'm Anna Martin. This is Modern Love. You are perhaps two of the biggest stars of the biggest reality show on TV right now. Love Island, USA.
Fact check. Fact check. Fact check. They are the biggest stars from Love Island Season 7. They are the biggest stars from Love Island Season 7. Olandria is bigger than the program. Olandria is... Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
For people who don't know the show, I don't know how they've avoided it, but I'll just sort of lay it out. You met in a villa.
Mhm.
You live with a bunch of other sexy singles.
Dare I say the entire franchise. No shade. No shade. Because one thing that I will say is that I have not seen this level facts bigger than the program and people are mad. Period. See what happens when a journalist actually watches the show? Period. I just want to say that I've never seen anything like this for any other couple. No shade. No shade.
goals.
Yeah.
You competed in challenges. You had no access to the outside world for more than a month.
I'm so proud of
right?
you.
And you
V, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I think the biggest for real, I had coworkers who didn't even watch the show talking about them. Girl, today, you guys saw me when I was on live earlier, and this random ass person came on my live. I accepted it. I know I accepted it. Anyways, this random person came on my live and they didn't even know Love Island. They didn't even watch. But when I said, do you know who Olandria is? The person said, that name rings bells. So the girl is the people that are not watching, the people that don't even know nothing about television are hearing her name in the supermarket, in the hair salon. You know what I'm saying? They talking about Olandria down to the barbershop.
spent a lot of the season coupled up with other people, but through a series of dramatic twists and turns, you ended up together.
Correct.
People could not look away from your story. And I think it's fair to say that it also kind of divided audiences.
Guys, if you want to watch the interview with me, join me on YouTube. If you want to watch the interview with me and you want to watch Olandria and Nick, join me on YouTube, because on YouTube, you can watch it with me. And to get to my YouTube, it's youtube.com/@WellingtonOnAir. To get to my YouTube, you just got to go to youtube.com/WellingtonOnAir. If you guys join me on there, you'll be able to watch the interview with me on screen.
Right. There were people who were skeptical, who said, this is a relationship that was formed, so they didn't want to get kicked off the show. And then there are other people, the Nico Landria army, who believe your connection is so genuine and so aspirational that they've made 3-hour fan edits of your most romantic moments on YouTube.
Yep.
I want to start there. It's like, what do you think it is, to both of you? What do you think it is about your relationship that makes people so obsessed?
Well, you want to take this? Or you want me?
I can go really quick.
Okay.
I just think like in the real world, I think relationships are so hard, and it's not that fairy tale that it is in like movies. And so when you look at our relationship from, the TV standpoint, it's like, yeah, we were into each other day one.
Hi, Lisa.
And then
from
we went
TikTok.
through all of these like trials and tribulations, dating other people,
I love the mic.
doing,
Thank you.
kissing other people, a lot of things with other people.
I have the mic.
And then
I have the mic because I'm streaming on YouTube. So if you want to watch on YouTube, come on YouTube.
when you have this like story ending, grand finale of like coming back to each other after all of this, BS, that I think people like resonate with the hardships of their real relationships is like seeing the hardships in our show. So
I feel like a lot of people feel so seen within our story. Like, I don't know, a lot of our supporters are like huge book readers and they love rom-coms. So there's like, oh my gosh, it's just so beautiful to see it happen in real time, because it wasn't scripted. It was all natural. So to see it naturally happen in that way, I don't know, we just captivated the audience in that sense. So I truly feel like
First thing to clock. First thing to clock. First thing to clock. First thing to clock. It wasn't manufactured. It wasn't manufactured. It was real. Nick in Houston. And what happened if he's in Houston? What happened if Nick is in Houston? I'm so confused. What's wrong? Why are we crying? What's the tea? Ola lives in Texas. I'm talking about Indy.
Like the first day I kissed Nick, and then he kissed me back the second day. It's like this cat and mouse game, and then they see him yearning. Like, you don't really see men yearning for women in this day and age. And then with him being a fair-skinned male, and I'm a dark-skinned female, but seeing me being loved
I don't
out
like
loud.
that term. I don't like that term. Fair skin. I do not like that term. I get what she's trying to say, though. A lot of people, you gotta understand that a lot of people from the South, that was language that was used heavily in the South. So she's from the South, and that's why that comes up. You know what I'm saying? It's very regular. It's very regular to talk like that from the South, just because of the lingering effects that still live on from slavery, segregation, etc., etc., etc. So while I don't live for that term, because just because like, what makes your skin fair and not mine, bitch? I'm not doing it. So let's not use that term. But my queen Olandria, I get what she was trying to say.
Resonated with a lot of people in my community. It's like, oh, this is beautiful. Like, dark-skinned Black woman being yearned for and loved out loud by someone that looks like Nick. It's like, this is beautiful. Like, this is like healing the world in a sense, because you don't see this often, especially not in real time.
You don't.
Before you went on Love Island, you're single. That's why you're on Love Island. Why did you both think you were single?
I was like,
that's such a good question. That is such a good question. Before you guys came on Love Island, why do you think you guys were both single? That's such a good question. That is such a good question. I love a diva that can clock. I love a diva that clocks. I love a diva that clocks. And I love a real journalist. I love real journalism. And can I say one thing? Can I say one thing? This journalist didn't go on Instagram Live or TikTok Live the night of her interview and said, yeah, there's other things that you guys don't know that Nick and Olandria told me about other people. And I just want you guys to know that if you guys knew the information that I had, ciao. I'm not even, ciao.
I'm single again. No, for sure. Question. So I've only been in one relationship my entire life. I got into that relationship my freshman year of college. And it was a 3-year relationship. I've been single for 5 years. We broken up in 2020. So honestly, I truly feel like from that situation, at times I felt like I overhealed. Overhealed.
You said that on the show. I
literally.
Think. What do you mean by that?
So in my relationship, considering that it was my first one, I truly found myself being way more forgiving than I should have been. Blinded by like the potential of a situation or a person rather than the pattern like that was right in front of me. Like, you know what? You're just not, instead of just seeing it for what it was, I just saw it for what I wanted it to be. And after I just done away with that situation, I was like, you know what? The first red flag I see, I'm out. Like, I cannot, like the moment that I
don't know who just sent me that Cash App, but thank you so much. I don't know who just sent me that Cash App, but thank you.
Forgave somebody so much, I looked up and 3 years passed me by.
It's like you learned your lesson so much from.
It was $5, but $5 is $5. What? It was $5, but $5 is $5. Y'all can give me other $5 y'all want.
The hurt that you went through,
exactly.
That it was sort of like after that you were very strict. If there's one red flag, as you say, I'm out. Overhealed. I like that.
Overhealed, literally. So when I was
Girl, of
asked to come on
course.
to the show, I was
First
like,
of
you know
all,
what,
first of all,
Olandria?
first of all, y'all could literally send me $2, $1.25. Girl, what? Money is money. And the fact that you are taking it out of your account, the fact that you're taking your hard-earned money out of your account, baby. Because I work hard for my coin. So the fact that you guys are taking your hard-earned money and sending whatever amount it is, what's my PayPal? Wellington F. My name is Wellington with one L. My name is Wellington with one L. So remember that. Remember that. Wellington with one L. And my PayPal is wellingtonfgomez@gmail.com. For the person that asked me on TikTok Live. My PayPal is Wellington F. Gomez. Gomez, Gomez, like Selena Gomez, but better. Wellington F. Gomez at gmail.com. Again, thank you to the diva that sent me those $5 on Cash App.
We're going to believe in second chances. We're going to believe in giving grace, extending grace. Like, you're going to know the value in that, which is why me and Taylor's situation dragged out for so long. Because I didn't want to be that girl anymore to write people off immediately. It's like, you know what? I'm not coming into this show with that same mindset. I want to be more open. I want to learn the value of second chances and the value of giving grace. Did it kind of get me embarrassed? Yes, but I learned so much from it.
Yeah,
though.
yeah. What about you, Nick? Like, what were you looking for before entering the villa? Who did you normally go for?
You know what? I understand when she says that she overhealed. I understand when she says that she overhealed. She overhealed so much that she didn't realize that the same thing that she was doing when she was younger, she started doing it in the villa. That's how much she overhealed. Because if you listen to her closely, she says at the beginning of the podcast that one of her biggest struggles was being too forgive. Noelle, you just sent me $20? Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so 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 sorry. I'm not going to scream your name. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not going to scream your name. I'm not going to scream your name. But thank you so much. They know me as Gatorade. Okay, Gatorade. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you so much. Girl, $20. Girl. Anyways, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Again, guys, if you guys, if you want to watch the interview with me, meaning that you want to see Olandria's face on the screen, hop over to YouTube. Hop over to YouTube, because on YouTube you can watch it with me. That's crazy that you just popped up on my For You page. Wellington, I saw you on Twitter today. Oh my God, you did? What did you see on Twitter about me? What's your YouTube name? My name, you can find me on YouTube. Okay, guys. Okay, let me reset real quick for the people on YouTube. I see that Cowboy Carter in the back. I love you. Girl, Cowboy Carter and Renaissance. Cowboy Carter and Renaissance. I don't play. Anyways, if you guys want to watch the interview with me on YouTube, then come over to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Wellington on air. youtube.com/@Wellington on air. I was asking people what your YouTube channel is. Anyways, find me on YouTube if you want to see Olandria on the screen. And Nick, of course. If you want to see the interview on the screen, find me on YouTube. youtube.com/@Wellington on air. youtube.com/ at Wellington on Air. Okay, Amber found me.
Or
Yeah, I think before the villa, I'd been, a year and a half prior. That's when I broke up with my ex. So after that, I just started traveling all the time, like living out of suitcases. And like, I never was one to like, at that time in my life, like I didn't have really a home. So I didn't have, if I could barely take care of myself, like how am I going to take care of a girl kind of thing? And I was just, having fun and, floating around. And when the show reached out, it was like, okay, this could be, a good opportunity to like get a girlfriend.
Clock it. Clock it. I'm not. Clock it. Clock it. What are we clocking? I want to make sure you guys are listening. I want to make sure you guys are listening. What are we clocking? What are we clocking? Exactly. Exactly. Gatorade. Again? Oh my God. Anyways. Or maybe, I don't know. My email is bugging. It popped up twice, so I don't know. Anyways, go.
And if that happens, great. If it doesn't happen, then I'll just go back to my old ways.
Did you feel, can I ask you, like, did you feel, it sounds like you were, is agnostic the right way to put it? Like, oh yeah, if I find love, that's great. And if not, back to my suitcase.
So Nick, love you because I can't talk on it, because if I could, I will lose my page. So again, I love you because they were trying to take your page. Also, hold up. Gatorade, hold up. Here from TikTok. I love you guys. Fancy, Amber, Joyce. I love you guys for coming from TikTok to the YouTube channel to watch the video with me. I love you guys. Hold up. Gatorade not only sent me some money on PayPal, but they also are a subscriber on TikTok.
Did you feel like you were ready to be in a relationship?
Honestly, at that time, I don't know that I would be ready. Looking back on who I was back then, no. But looking back, like I've grown through this process and I've realized that it would be nice to have like a person, to do life with. Because a lot of these times when I was traveling, I'd be doing it alone. And like, I'm always thinking like, there could be someone out there who I could be doing this with, and share.
And he found it. And he found it. He was looking for someone to go out there to go travel with, and he found it. He was looking for someone to travel with, and he found it. And you know what's crazy? Hearing him say that he was doing a lot of traveling and that, traveling is so important to him, and that one of the things that he experienced while traveling alone is that he would love to be traveling with a romantic partner. And the fact that an international opportunity was presented to him, and the first thing that he did was make sure that Olandria came with him. Hi, Sandrina. The first thing that he did was make sure that Olandria came with him.
Experience with somebody is for me more fulfilling than doing those experiences by myself.
I want to now dive into the show itself. So, Olandria, starting with you, for a lot of the season, as you mentioned, you were trying to make it work with this guy Taylor. Yeah. He was a
I'm gonna teach you something about journalistic shade. Write that in the chat for me. Journalistic shade. Write it in the chat for me. journalistic shade. Period. Period. She said, this guy, Taylor, a journalistic shade,
Cowboy, which is what you said you wanted, right? And let's just pause on that.
She got one.
She got.
Hello. Class that. No,
Nick,
that's right.
Are you a cowboy?
Yeah, I went to my first rodeo this weekend.
Okay, well,
He's certified.
So how was it? How?
Yeah, Nick, and y'all gonna tell me it ain't real? And y'all gonna tell me it ain't real? And you know what's the problem? A lot of y'all have a problem with accepting things. A lot of y'all have a problem with believing that some people could be nice to other people. A lot of y'all have a problem. Let me clock. A lot of y'all have a problem with believing that Black women like Olandria can be loved like this. A lot of y'all have a problem with believing that Black women that look like Olandria could be loved out loud and aggressively as Nick is loving her. Why is that? And also, I'm gonna go far. Walk with me. I'm gonna go as far to say that a lot of people on the island didn't think that a woman like Olandria deserves love. Why is it that you think that every time they talk about her, they bring up her beauty? Oh, she's amazing. She's gorgeous. And it's like, oh my God, like, you know, she was dealt a bunch of bad cards, but she's gorgeous.
Was the rodeo? Where was it?
It was it was actually with Taylor and at Taylor's house. So, you know, that's an interesting that's an interesting dynamic. But Taylor and I are best friends, so it's like I don't know, it's interesting. But Taylor's the one teaching me how to be a cowboy.
How to be a cowboy.
There's some deep relationship metaphor here that I'm not like, you know, like on it enough to make it the moment. But let me just say, for those who the uninitiated, Taylor's the person you were coupled up with for a lot of the season.
Correct.
Who ultimately did not choose you, opening up the way for you two to from your relationship.
So let me say this about Nick becoming a cowboy and going to his first rodeo. Courtesy of Taylor. Let me tell you this about Nick going to his first rodeo and becoming a cowboy. Courtesy of Taylor. And I want and the reason why I'm gonna tell you this is because I think a lot of people say, how come can Olandria not be upset that Nick is friends with Taylor? How come can Olandria be so mature about Nick still being friends with Taylor? But let me tell you something. one thing for certain, two things for sure. Nick will never allow Taylor to say anything negative about Olandria. Nick will never. Y'all need to understand. It's not that Nick is too nice. It's that Nick. I was about to call Nick a real ass nigga. Nick is a real ass man. And if he fucks with you, he fucks with you. Y'all are a key. Y'all are a key. Guys, if you want to watch for the people that are watching me, same, I be having to remember he white. For the people, the gag is, and according to Jessica, he got that big Belgium. Y'all remember Jessica last night? Jessica said he got the big Belgium. Let's clock it. Let's clock it. So like I was saying, Nick is real. And he fucked with Taylor. I don't know if I could curse on YouTube. I should stop cursing because I don't know if I could curse on YouTube. You see, I don't like that. I don't like that because I like to cuss. Anyways, you can. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm like, adults don't watch YouTube. Be careful. They be strict. Wait, who's Jessica? Jessica is one of my supporters that was on my live yesterday. You cuss real good. You can curse after 7 minutes, but don't quote me. You can curse after 7 minutes. I hope we've been on for 42. We've been on for 42. Yo, we've been on for 42? There's no way we've been on for 42. Anyways, Nick is real. And at the end of the day, he fucked with Taylor before anything. He bonded with Taylor before anything, right? As much as we don't like it, he bonded with Taylor before anything. And it would be fake. It would be real fake. It would be real fake of Nick to throw Taylor to the side because he got with Olandria. And actually, that would have been a sign that the relationship is fake. And the fact that he is willing to work through his friendship with Taylor and his relationship with Olandria lets me know. A lot of people like to use that as a way of, like, you know what I'm saying? If he would have came out the villa and said, well, I don't fuck with Taylor and I'm all about Olandria and yeah, it's up, I would have been like, well, you're fake as fuck, because at the end of the day, that was your boy, that was your homie, and he wrote for you, and y'all did what y'all did in the villa, so you fake. And if you're being fake to Taylor, someone that wrote for you the entire time, that only lets me know that you could be fake to Olandria. So I'm sorry, I like the fact that he's loyal. I like the fact that he's not willing to throw people away that he fucks with, because that lets me know that he's willing to fight for what he believes in and who he really fucks with. Let's clock it. Let's clock it. We just don't, exactly. We just, Layla, you put it perfectly. We just don't like the people that he's loyal to. That's the problem. But one thing for certain and two things for sure. One thing for certain and two things for sure. That no one's loyalty is above Olandria's. And that's no shade. He could be cool with whoever he want to be cool with. but I don't believe that nobody's loyalty is above Olandria's.
And you guys went to Oklahoma to.
I did not.
Okay.
Just me.
Just to be
me.
clear.
Just the boys. Okay, very fun. We're talking about Taylor.
Yeah,
he was
I'm
a
not
cowboy,
going
which
to
you
that
said you
motherfucker's
wanted.
house.
You know, as someone watching this, and you've certainly heard this from fans, maybe from friends or family, you know, watching you work so hard for this connection was a little bit tough because it seemed like Taylor was just not reciprocating that effort.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm moving to make a connection, whoever I make a connection with. So that was my whole plan throughout here. And the way you was thinking was, you want me to move for you. Ooh.
Looking back now,
They both gave each other grace to keep relationships that they felt was significant to them. And no shade, Olandria and Nick are in the same situation with each other. Because let's clock it. Let's clock it. Let's clock it. Olandria has to put up with Nick. Not put up, but, you know, I'm just using that phrase just because it came to my mouth. But Olandria has to be okay with Nick being friends with Taylor. And no shade, after Tuesday, Nick has to be okay with Olandria being friends with Shelly. No shade, no shade, no
month
shade.
out from, you know, the show ending. Ish.
And I don't think Nick is that petty to like be mad at Shelly over Ace, but it's that same dynamic. You know what I'm saying? It's that same dynamic. You're friends with the girl that her man just dragged me and said that our relationship is fake. So it's that same dynamic. So to me, it's not a big deal because they're both going through that.
Why do you think you put so much work into that relationship?
Because Taylor was reciprocating the energy. It just was edited to where you guys couldn't see that. You know, you think I would really putting all this effort into a man that's not putting in an effort
Nick
for
doesn't
me.
beef with
I
women.
know I'm confident, and I've been trying to clear that up as much as possible in the media because I'm like, I am not delusional, guys. I know my worth. I am a beautiful woman that has a lot to offer. Taylor was putting in the effort. He was a gentleman. The women loved him. He was very attention to detail. He remembered people's tea orders, coffee orders, how did I say breakfast. Like he was.
I hate that I love her so much. I hate that I love her so much. I hate that I love her so much because I am so mad that she's giving anything to that bag of bones. I am so mad that she's giving anything to that bag of bones. I am so mad that she is giving anything to that bag of bones. Because this one right here, this one right here, this one right here would have had a time. This one right here would have had a time. What do you think of the Ace interview? Baby, we talked about that Ace interview yesterday. And we can talk about the Ace interview a little bit more tonight during Wellington's Hotline. But for right now, we're talking about the Nick and Olandria interview with Modern Love. So if you are not here to talk about the Nick and Olandria interview, then my love, I love you so much. And I'll see you later during Wellington's Hotline to talk about other stuff. But for right now, I am demanding that you focus. Again, her character, who she is, her morals, what she stands for. What she stands for. She was raised so. Shout out to Mama Olandria. Shout out to Mama Olandria. Because she raised the woman. Miss Felicia. Shout out to Miss Felicia. because she raised a woman. She raised a woman.
Very good with women. And I like with me when it comes to a guy, it's not more so physical, because physically Taylor's cute, but it's like not someone I would go for the outside world.
I'm glad she said it. I'm glad she said it, because I think the word scam. The word scam gets thrown a lot when it comes to Love Island. But I think the biggest scam of the season was casting Taylor and making it seem like he cute. The biggest scam of it all was casting Taylor and making him one of the options for these women to have to fight over. Baby, there was no other option for Taylor to not be an OG. He legitimately, there was only one option for Taylor, and that was being an OG. Because you're gonna tell me that I'm gonna gag at Taylor walking in as a bombshell? He literally cannot be serious. Taylor doesn't even know how to be sexy. Imagine Taylor walking in as a bombshell during the slow-mo. Imagine Taylor walking in during the slow-mo as a bombshell. He would have been goofy as hell, like. He would have done some goofy ass shit. So production was like, whatever, we're just gonna throw him at the beginning, child, because ain't nobody gagging for this bombshell. I can already imagine production like with a board of the entire cast and like deciding like who could be a bombshell and who could be OG, who could be a bombshell and who could be OG. And like literally with Taylor's name, it's like fuck it. Because he can't be over here. He can't be over here. So he gotta be over here. Unfortunately. Because we already done signed the papers and we already done have the nigga over here in Fiji. So
I love the way he treated women.
We don't have another option. Hi, Erica. I love you. Taylor must have paid someone, because why was he there? Girl, we know he liked to pay for stuff. Let me get back to this.
And when I say I wanted a cowboy, I like the mannerisms of men from the country. I truly feel like when it comes to chivalry, opening doors and things like that, I feel like country men prioritize that when it comes to women. So that's what I meant when I said I wanted a cowboy. With me being from the deep South, I'm from Alabama. That's all I'm used to. You get what I mean? So like when I was in the villa, I was like, you know what? I want a man that treats me like a woman. A man that helps me up and down the stairs without me asking.
Yeah, because it's no shade. I'm sorry. I see it a lot with my straight friends. Y'all niggas getting soft. What happened to men? What happened to men? The men don't want to be men anymore. They want you to buy the hookah. They want you to take them out. Excuse me? Excuse me. You sit your ass in the house while I go to the hookah bar with my girls and you paying for it. Girl,
Open
please.
doors, sure, but in the villa is like, what
There's
do
not
you
really that many
Yeah,
doors.
exactly. So like in other ways, like how can you show me that you're a gentleman? And
Yeah.
Taylor literally mirrored that perfectly.
I appreciate you
Unfortunately, it
correcting
was
that.
not shown.
Yeah.
Don't be driving the car with a passenger, princess. Don't be driving the car with a passenger, princess. Let that motherfucker drive. That's how y'all start making men feel very soft. No shade. Y'all love driving around with a passenger, princess, and then they get comfortable and they don't want to do shit. So no, baby, you get on that wheel and you take us where we're going.
But that's why I was trying so hard to reciprocate some type of energy back into him, because I was like, you know what? I believe in reciprocation. I don't believe only men should be putting in all this effort. I love showing my person. I hear you. I see.
Girl, you guys think I'm joking or something, but I'm not. I'm putting you on game. Do not let that man be a passenger, princess.
I want to reciprocate this energy back into you, which is why I went as far as like making dates for him and cooking for him and things like that. Because I want him to know, like, I'm here with you too. Like, I don't want you to feel like you put in all this effort for nothing. That's why I was going so hard. Really wish y'all got to see on the flip side that he was going just as hard for me too. But unfortunately, you guys didn't.
Yeah.
But that's why I was doing that.
And I appreciate.
Olandria, I love you, and I understand why you are giving Nick a bone and saying what you're saying, but no shade, sister. Love you down. Fuck. I didn't see it, so I didn't see it. I didn't see it, so it ain't happen. I didn't see it, so it ain't happen. But I love you, sister.
You clarifying that. And maybe that's why it makes sense that you and Taylor are like hanging out together.
Which to a lot of people, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the show, but I think what
you
did
haven't
they
seen the show?
No, but like what they saw was maybe like a lack of communication. I don't know.
I know in like
could probably
episode
speak better on that.
like the first week, he told like Ace like, oh, the physical attraction isn't there.
Right.
So the viewers are already seeing like, oh, Taylor's just stringing Olandria along. He's not doing this. She's trying so hard to get him to.
Wow, she's so naive. She is so not. This actually is gonna break my heart, y'all. This is actually going to break my heart into 3 million pieces. Because hearing her talk, saying that she, in her brain, at the time when she's filming this, she truly believes that Taylor was putting in effort. In her brain, at the time of this, she truly believes that Taylor was putting in effort and that his effort was genuine. So I just want to say, Olandria, after the things that happened on Tuesday, I just hope that you're healing, and I just hope that you are safe and that you feel secure and that you protect yourself, your mental health, and your happiness. Because I can only imagine thinking that a motherfucker did me right and then finding out from his best friend that he was influenced by production to like me. Not even like me. He was influenced by production to go for me and couple up with me. I would hate to be advocating for a man on a podcast before knowing that he was doing me dirty the way he was.
Like her, and he's just not doing anything. We all saw Taylor trying. Like, am I lying?
No, and that's the unfortunate part is Taylor's receiving all this backlash for being not a gentleman. But
they're even defending Taylor right now. They're even y'all. I'm actually glad that Ace put that out. actually glad that Ace put that out because now we know the real. Now we know the real. Now we know. I'm actually glad that Taylor put that out because now we know the real deal. You see how God works? Do you see how God I'm a clock real quick. Are y'all ready for me to clock? 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 And this one even hurts. Sometimes God puts us through a storm. Listen to me. Listen to me. Sometimes God puts us through a storm that we may think, damn, how could this be? How could this be God's will? How could this be what God wants for me? Because ain't no way. But then when you go through that storm and you learn everything you learned from going through that storm, on the other side of that storm, there's a rainbow, there's happiness. Because what happens through a storm? What happens through a storm? We shed. God washes. God washes. So, as much as I know that the Ace interview was fucked up for Olandria to witness, watch, or hear about, that was the storm that God was putting her through so that she knew how these people were moving.
We know like the character of Taylor and who he is. And although maybe like there was some communication lacking, you know, which was that was a thing, but that whole edit is not like the embodiment of who Taylor is.
I mean, just speaking about sort of the actual experience in the villa, did Taylor and Olandria's relationship seem one-sided to you, or it sounds like no as an observer? To
me, no, but at the same time, like I was dealing with my own relationship, so everything that I saw thought was positive. I don't know. It looked like he was taking care of her, and she would do things for him as well. Like she was setting up dates for him. He was setting up dates for her.
Which is probably why he chose not to. Which is probably why he remained distant too. Yeah, because he saw like from the outside, Taylor. It looked like Taylor was trying, and I was trying with Taylor. So
I just want y'all to know, the people on TikTok are not seeing the footage. If you guys want to see, because there's a lot of physicalities that I'm also clocking, and I'm about to clock something about the physicality of this interview. So the people that can't see the interview, if you want to see the interview with me, join me on YouTube. Join me on YouTube because I am live on YouTube as well. And you can see the interview with me. And as I'm watching this interview, when she said, what interview, girl? What the fuck you think we talking about, girl? No shade. But I've been talking for an hour about this. I'm watching on YouTube and enjoying, friend. Thank you so much, my love. If you guys want to watch on YouTube, the link is youtube.com/@WellingtonOnAir. If you want to watch the interview with me on YouTube, the link is youtube.com/@WellingtonOnAir. Something that I'm clocking from the physicality is that when she said that is why he was keeping his distance, She reached out for his hand. Guys, that's powerful. Guys, that's powerful. As you're speaking the word distance, you reach for your safety.
It might have.
Won't he do
It's
it?
probably why.
I mean,
he just
for
kinda
sure. Like
took
when
a
you
back
see,
seat on it, you know.
when you see your best friend, you know, doing these great things for this great girl, it's like, I'm not going to impose.
Olandria isn't real and an ace clocked their tea already. Chat, can y'all get him, please? Can y'all get him?
On that when I'm dealing with like this Bermuda Triangle of a
We
situation.
will get to that triangle.
Modern love.
I want to just close it. It's like, so you are this edit that you got that made it seem like Taylor was not as attentive. That doesn't feel true to you. And I'm sensing some frustration or sadness
For
there.
sure. Because
okay.
you get out and you hear these podcasts, like speaking on my character of who they think I am. I'm like, I am not this desperate.
Y'all could go a little bit harder. Get him. Y'all could go a little bit harder. Get him.
Girl, that's like, oh, Olandria needs to know, look in the mirror and see who she is. I'm like, I do know who I am.
You're like, I know,
for the grace of
actually.
God, like I want to scream it in their face. Like, but I at that time I didn't realize the type of edit that was put out to where it looks like Taylor was uninterested. I'm like, no way you think I would get on national television, you know, coming after this man and trying to get him to see who I choose me, pick me. Like, are you serious? You know?
This is great to hear you say
Even
that.
when my mom came, she was like, girl, what the hell is going on with you? I was like, oh, hold on. What the hell?
What have you been seeing?
Literally.
But that's the strange thing about being so
and I was so
sequestered.
caught off guard because she could only like tell me so much.
That must have been really destabilizing.
Oh
to hear
my
from your
goodness.
mom.
I was like paralyzed on this. I'm like, what the if my mom is coming at me, because she's very blunt, she gives it to me blunt and uncut. She was like, girl, you need to lock in, like for real. And that's when I knew. I was like, oh my God. Like, I feel like, oh, we're edit is getting pushed.
Yeah.
And my mom is like, girl, who are you? Like, I know my daughter, like, this ain't you. What's up?
Yeah.
You know? So that's when I knew, like, okay, something's up. So when I came out of the villa,
Shout out to moms. Shout out to moms. Shout out to moms. Because she said, girl, this ain't you. And that motherfucker over there with the 2 locks, he ain't for you. So keep it pushing. Did y'all notice that when she came over here, when Miss Felicia went to Fiji, she didn't even mention Taylor like that. She didn't even mention Taylor like that. No shade. Y'all still getting him in the chat? Ciao.
Hearing podcasts, and I'm just this thirsty girl that's beautiful, that's trying to get this cowboy to see who I am and get him to choose me. I'm like, hey, I'm not this thirsty girl y'all think I am at all. And I try to speak to Taylor's character as much as possible because I know he's being a lot of hate too. The only disconnect with me and Taylor is like the communication thing. Like, you could have told me sooner.
You're talking about knowing your worth.
Yes.
There's this one moment that you have, which to me is one of the most emotional moments of the season. You think you're going to get kicked off the show. You're worried you're going to get kicked off the show. Then there's this moment where you look directly at the camera. Do you remember what you say? You say,
I thought I was getting it right. I thought I was doing right.
I thought I was doing it right. I just want to find love so bad.
I've been single for 5 years, and I truly feel like this time I actually was getting it right. I want to find love so bad, y'all. I really do.
Your voice is very emotional. It almost kind of cracks in that moment. And I was so moved by it because I really felt
hearing her talk like that kind of like gags me. Hearing her talk like that kind of gags me.
One of the first peaks we had at how tough this had been for you. What was happening in your head at that moment?
At that moment,
I love this reporter because she's going through some of the hardest times that Olandria went through in the villa. And I'm just happy that she's asking her about the bad times, because those are the times that Olandria was in the most emotional mental turmoil. So I'm glad that she's asking her about those times so that she's able to speak. So that she's able to speak and express herself about those really hard times.
I thought I was being dumped. So I was like, you know what? I came here with an open mind, an open heart. I left all of my bad qualities at the door, you know what I mean? And I came into Fiji with an open mind, you know? I wore my heart on my sleeve. I expressed my emotions to, you know, Taylor. And, you know, I was very open with my emotions, even on television. So I'm like, this is big for me because I'm not that open when it comes to people or that vulnerable. So the fact that I was giving him second chances and extending grace, and I was like, I thought I was getting it right. Like, you know, I just felt like, you know, I came here with the right intentions to find love. And here I am being sent home for no reason, you know? Well, not for no reason, but, you know, I thought I was being sent home. So I don't know. It was just very tough for me too. So I'm like, ugh.
It was really affecting and very relatable. I've never been, you know, dumped from an island, but certainly I've yet, call me, but you know,
Season 8.
Season 8. I'm turning to you, Mr. Bermuda Triangle.
Hey.
For a lot of this season, you were coupled up with someone, a woman named Sierra. She was very direct with you, it seemed, about how much she liked you.
No one makes me feel the way.
I love this lady. I love this lady. You were coupled up with a woman named Sierra. You were coupled up with a woman named Sierra. What did I say earlier? Journalistic shade. Journalistic shade. So during the villa, you were coupled up with this guy named Taylor.
That you do.
And I feel like with you, it's just been so easy.
What was it about that relationship that was working for you?
I think the very first thing was that the connection of like how she loves to travel, and there was just so much connection past like the, excuse me, sorry.
Yeah. Also, we can take a little sip.
Yeah, might have to. Thank you, New York Times, for this water. I think that we just had a connection from like traveling and our interest in modeling.
God wasn't even allowing him to talk. God wasn't even allowing him to talk positively about 404. God wasn't even allowing him to talk positively about 404. The moment he started saying something positively about her, started choking.
And like kind of this working in the same industry, and that was all within like the first few hours of meeting her. And at that time I was, you know, coupled up with another woman named Bella.
Yes.
And for me it was like that verbal communication and that connection that like surpassed that relationship.
You became exclusive, right? You like, you closed off.
Yeah. And I think that things just like clicked. It was like easy to work past problems with her. And like when an issue would arise, it would be I don't know, just easy. Like everything was easy about it. And it just flowed well. And then boom, like she gets removed from the villa without me knowing. So
yeah. We later find out that's because of social media posts she made. She's since apologized.
But let's also know, I am so happy. And it's also so poetic. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It is so poetic. It is so poetic that 404 popped that punani 700 times for him. She was easy. And I quote. She was easy. And I quote. That's what he's used to. That's what he's used to. And Olandria is making him earn it. Olandria is making him earn it. She not like that. She not like that. She not like that. She's a slow burner. And he knows that. He knows he's going to have to earn it. He knows that he is going to have to earn it. And I am so glad that he said that. Because one thing he will never say about Olandria in the future, whether they're together or not, one thing he would not say about Olandria in the future, whether they are together or not, is that she was easy.
Guys, for she gets removed. I want to linger just before that for a second. You say it seemed easy.
Nicole on YouTube said, "Stop being on the right side of my brain." I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Gatorade. Y'all, Gatorade just sent me more $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Gatorade. I love you. Thank you so much. You already sent me $20 and now you're sending me 10, girl. You sent me $30 and we not even through. I love you. I love my supporters. Thank you so much for helping me pay my bills. Thank you so much for helping me pay my bills. I appreciate you.
Was that sort of frictionless connection? Was that something you were looking for? Like, did it feel like you were putting in work, I guess, or did it just feel very effortless?
I would say effortless, like not in like a negative connotation, like a really positive one, just like free flowing, you know, simple, like talking about life outside the villa. And for me, like closing things off is a big deal. So, or like, sorry, being exclusive is a big deal.
Yeah.
And but like, you know, the villa turned another way.
Yeah.
For you know, now we're here. So
you've talked about the Bermuda Triangle. Can you explain what that means? What is that triangle? How are you getting lost in it? Tell me what's up.
Well, I think like the story of the Bermuda Triangle is that it's like hurricane-y, people go missing. It's like hardship.
Yeah.
And for me in my head, it was like extreme hardship. And I mean, to the outsider view, it's like, okay, you have two girls, that should be easy. Like that's.
And let's say who the points were in this triangle.
Yeah, it was me at one point, and then the other point of the triangle is Bella. The other point is Sierra. So I think for that first week,
listen. Wellington, Nick always says the villa turned me around. Do you think that's code for something? Yeah, that's code for I was a hoe, and we saw him hoe around, and now he's a different man. That's code for. That's what that's code for. Hello? Hello? We all know the Nick that came into that villa. We all know that the Nick that came into that villa. And the Nick that came into that villa is not the Nick that is in front of us now. But no shade, I don't really care about 404 and Miss I don't want to kiss, but then she was kissing everybody when they were about to dump her. I don't want to hear from 404 and Miss I don't want to kiss nobody, but then I ended up kissing everybody because I knew I was getting dumped. I don't care.
I was just so split between like hurting. I'll be potentially hurting somebody's feelings and like sending somebody home.
Well, Bella, you haven't been chosen to be in a couple. And that means your time on Love Island is over.
yeah, it was just like hard to deal with and navigate through the
Mhm.
villa. So that was the Bermuda Triangle.
Then ultimately,
I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. But I think it's legitimately insane. I think that is legitimately insane. I think that is legitimately insane that Ciara came into the villa, took Nick away from Miss I don't want to kiss everybody. Anybody, actually. Ciara came into, I cannot believe that Ciara came into the villa, took Nick away from I don't want to kiss anybody, and then she got dumped for saying racist Asian stuff, which is the race of Miss I don't want to kiss anybody. That was
you and Ciara developed this connection. Things seem to be going very well, but I will say you two keep finding each other in the challenges, which are, take many different forms, but generally involve, making out.
Yeah.
There is this one, it's a very early challenge where you're blindfolded, you approach, you don't know who it is,
Yeah.
Look
but
at
you
that
get
kiss.
this amazing, you give her an amazing kiss. I mean, you guys do so much kissing on this show.
Yeah.
Like, are you kissed out?
That first kiss during the blindfold challenge, when he went over to Olandria and they kissed, that was such a passionate kiss. That was such a passionate kiss. I'm gonna go back so the people on YouTube can see it. I'm gonna go back so the people on YouTube can see it. And if you want to see it yourself, find me on YouTube. If you want to watch with me on the screen, find me on YouTube. That kiss was so passionate.
There is this one, it's a very early challenge where you're blindfolded, you approach, you don't know who it is,
Yeah.
but you get this.
To find me on YouTube, you just got to go to youtube.com/@Wellington on air. youtube.com/@Wellington on air. Again, to find me on the tube, you just got to go to youtube.com/Wellington on air. Wellington is with one L. It's literally right there. And it's literally right there. And don't tell me what to do. I'll play when I want to. Don't be coming up in here doing that.
Amazing. You give her an amazing kiss. I mean, you guys do so much kissing on this show.
Yeah.
Like, are you kissed out by the end of it?
Yeah.
You are.
There's like a recovery.
Literally,
mode
when it
where
comes to challenges and it involves kissing, it's like you just black out. Like it's just literally you just do. I don't know. It just becomes so normal. It's just like, all right.
How often did you think about that kiss?
the day 2?
That blindfold one throughout the show?
I don't know. For me, that was like our proper first like makeout session. So I think that was kind of the precedent for the rest of the challenges being like, okay, I want Olandria every kiss. So yeah, that was definitely like the strong foundation of like what the rest of the season would become.
Can you talk to me a little bit more about why you didn't just be like, hi, that was me, those amazing lips, those were mine?
I have no problem. Like
someone said, "Oh my, you're on CHC." What does that mean? What's your YouTube name? My YouTube name is Wellington. Come here, cream. Come here, cream. Come here, cream. You guys are funny as hell for naming that. You guys are funny for naming that. For naming that the Come here, cream. I'm screaming. What gay came up with that? I know it was one of my sisters. Come on, Cream. What gay came up with that? Olandria. Our sister. I love it. I love branding. Anyways, thank you for whoever put me on that community. I love you guys. You guys be putting me on that community a lot. And shout out to that community, because Come Here Cream is doing the Lord's work. Come Here Cream is making sure that all of these narratives that are everywhere else on Twitter, all of these fake narratives that people are doing, people are not even going to work trying to come up with narratives, fake narratives. So shout out to Come Here Cream for making sure that we're getting the real shit out there. Keep controlling it. Anyways,
being upfront and like confrontational with people, I think it was more like in my head, it was like, okay, I can be like her secret admirer. Like it was cute, like how she didn't know. I remember looking at her from across, like on day 2, and she was like, who kissed me? Like I know it was someone with a scruffy beard, and I started like feeling
yeah.
I was
it's
like,
scruffy.
You said like a close beard, and I was like, I was screaming at my screen like, it's Nick.
Yeah.
It's Nick.
Yeah, and I kind of was just like looking across, like
yeah. Bro, what was that stare across when like it was it after you kissed me or before you kissed me? You was like looking at me like,
was that?
Yeah, it was like
after,
a deep stare.
or before, probably.
Yeah,
both.
you was like very focused.
You felt like you couldn't pursue because you were doing your thing with Taylor.
Yeah. It's Bermuda Triangle. Bermuda Square would have been, I would have had to remove myself from the island and all that stress.
How do you navigate that?
Thank goodness I did
really get lost.
That would have been crazy.
No,
everything happens for a reason. Everything
We have
happens
to talk
for a
about another
reason.
kiss, of course, which is the kiss in Soul Ties, which is an area of the villa with just a sign that says Soul Ties, right?
Like Soul Ties is a big deal.
There's aura to it.
There's
Soul Ties. If we see somebody going to Soul Ties, we're like, they're going to Soul Ties.
I know, but I'm like, Soul Ties.
So it's a big
like
deal.
Soul
If
Ties.
someone is
Soul
taking you to
Ties.
Soul Ties, you're locked in.
Okay.
But I feel if someone is taking you to Soul Ties, you're locked in. I didn't get that. Don't shade. Because Hudda was taken to Soul Ties a lot of times with motherfuckers that hated her.
Noted. Yeah, totally. Noted. The Soul Ties. So,
you know what Soul Ties is? Soul Ties is, I want to jump your bones and I don't want no one to see. Soul Ties is, I want to kiss you outside of my couple, but I don't want my couple to see. That's Soul Ties.
You two have this kiss, right? You're still technically involved with other people. Unbeknownst to you, many members of the viewing public had mobilized behind you two, were really shipping you hard. I want to set the scene of this kiss. You're laying in Soul Ties, very close, talking about.
They were coupled up. I know that. I know that. I'm just saying, like in general.
About how you kiss during the challenges, but only during the challenges. And then Nick, you say something like, do you remember what you say? You're like,
let's see what's outside of the challenge. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, you remember. Why don't we see if there's any chemistry outside the challenges? And you kind of look him up and down.
Oh,
I'm a little bit editorializing, but whatever. And then you say, well, there's only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Outside of the challenges.
It's only one way to find out.
And then you have this.
Nick looks so good when he's telling her that. Nick looks so good. Just laying. That's the thing about Soul Ties. That's the thing about Soul Ties. That when you're in Soul Ties, you have to lay like this. When you're in Soul Ties, you have to lay like this. And I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. But this is my weakness when it comes to my man. This is my weakness when it comes to my man. Because if my man lays like this next to me, Got, 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 got.
Kiss.
Boom, fireworks.
Oh my God. I mean, I really like, sometimes I like felt like I had to look away because it was so.
If my man lays like this next to me, that's why Olandria was looking up and down. She said there's only one way to find out. Olandria thinks it's me.
Passionate.
Intimate,
Yeah.
passionate. I'm like, you know, taking a sip of my water, whatever. Then the day after, you two say that you didn't feel any romantic connection. And I am so excited to be able to ask you this directly. Like, how? How? That kiss was so steamy. You really were like, we're friends.
Okay.
How's a dang good question, because
Yeah.
you can go ahead.
Okay, so in that moment in time, I did feel something. It was a great, like, I didn't realize how steamy the kiss was until I watched it back, because we've kissed so many times.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back.
Okay, so in that moment in time, I did feel something. It was a great, like, I didn't realize how steamy the kiss was until I watched it back, because we've kissed so many times in the challenges. So it's just like, our kisses are always
blindness.
good.
You've kiss
Yes.
blindness.
So I watched back, I'm like, oh shit. Like,
Soul
that
Ties
was,
has aura.
oh, it was
I gotta
crazy. So
go
I'm
there.
Yeah.
you know, when we kiss, I'm like, okay, this is nice. Like, I feel good. Like, you know what I'm saying? It feels just as good as it does in the challenges or whatever. So when afterwards, like, I kind of felt like a sense of guilt, because I know how Sierra was having a hard time in Casa, because she was really missing Nick and
Sierra's
crying.
who Nick is with.
Yes,
coupled
and
up
this is
with
before I
that
was done. Like, she was crying. So I have all that playing in my head. And then at that time, Taylor. I did not know Taylor, did not find him physically attractive, all that stuff. So it's like, I felt like I owed him something. So I was like, oh my gosh, I got to tell Taylor and I got to tell Sierra. Like, I feel
Just
bad.
external noise.
While Bag of Bones, let's clock it. While Bag of Bones is over here being influenced by production, while Bag of Bones is over here being influenced by production, and at this point, he's over there in Casa Amor. Putting down one dark-skinned woman because it reminds me too much of Olandria. Coco, just like Olandria. Two different people. Two different people, but we know what you meant. Two different people, but we know what you meant. Two different people, but we know what you meant. While Bag of Bones is over there picking Clark and talking to only Clark. Look what Olandria is doing. Look what Olandria is doing. Look what Olandria is doing while Bag of Bones is over there kikiing, not even thinking about her. She's over here thinking. Shay, we actually have something, at least to me. So, excuse me. I'm speaking about Bag of Bones, and burps come from my stomach. Chow. I'm speaking about Bag of Bones, and burps are coming up. Burps as I'm speaking. Chow. Listen. Put yourself first. That's all I'm going to say. If any of my listeners, if any of my supporters find themselves on a dating reality show, put yourself first. If any of my listeners or supporters find themselves in a dating show, put yourself first, especially if you're dark skinned. Especially if you are dark skinned. To my dark skinned brothers and sisters, don't do that. Y'all already see Olandria. Y'all saw season 6. It's about time the dark skins start acting a little bit selfish. Y'all saw Janae. Yeah, don't be going on no show. Don't be going on no show on some kumbaya bullshit.
Yes. So me being the person that I am, I'm always considering everyone else's feelings when I make decisions. And it's like in that moment in time, I felt terrible for Sierra and Taylor. I felt like I owed them so much. So I didn't allow myself to truly feel what I wanted to feel when it came to Nick, and admitted to him like I liked it and I wouldn't mind, you know? But at the same time, I know, not only did I know Sierra's missing Nick, I know he was missing her too. Whether that was portrayed or not, I knew he was, you know? So it's just like, I don't even want to do this to you anymore. Like, you know, because I know he was in a triangle before. He was like, it didn't feel good being on that end of it. And it doesn't feel good being on the other end. So it's like, I don't even want to put him in a situation to make him choose between me or Sierra.
Right.
because I know they had a great connection, and they soon after that closed things off. So it's like, it was just a weird predicament.
You're
for
thinking
me.
about basically everyone else except
But
for
me.
yourself.
Exactly. And that has been my downfall my entire life, always considering everyone else except for Elaine.
Y'all, Olandria is putting out her story. Olandria is putting out her story and being vulnerable. Please learn. Please learn from Olandria. Please don't let her word and her story go in vain. Please learn. Because that's the reason why she's putting this out. That's the reason why she's being so vulnerable about what she was going through and about the things that have made her anxious, about the things that have made her feel insecure, about the things that didn't work for her. So please learn.
Yeah. That's why I didn't speak up. I was like, you know what? Although I felt these things, Sierra, if this is making, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind you walking out with this person because it makes you happy, regardless of how I feel. Even though you know what I'm saying? I feel like even after that, I probably would have been voted off eventually because I didn't find anybody. But I was okay with that because Sierra was happy and this is her person. But, you know what I mean? So I was just like, you know what? It might not work here, Olandria, but you can find somebody else on the outside, maybe. You know, I just did not consider myself at all in that.
Fuck Sierra.
Nick, how did that kiss feel for you? Because you are, at least in the way that it's edited, the way that we see it as viewers, the day after you say, I want to talk about this kiss, and you say, I'll let you go first, which I thought was interesting because you were sort of
I was trying
getting
to check
information.
the temperature.
I know, this is what I'm saying.
Because I was too scared to admit it.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I was like, oh, you go first. Let me see where your head's at.
And so, and then you said, you know, I think we should just be, well, you said, like, I'm thinking about Taylor and I'm thinking about Sierra.
And that was like the same reasoning that she had said. It's like, it's true. Those doors are still open.
Yep.
So you did feel something in that kiss.
Yeah, I mean, you watch that playback. It's like, how are you going to tell me that you didn't feel? I'm looking at myself, telling myself.
He literally zoned out
Nick,
for a
like,
moment.
No, you look drunk after that kiss.
Y'all need to join me on YouTube. Y'all need to join me on YouTube because I need y'all to see what I'm seeing. Y'all need to join me on YouTube so that y'all can see what I'm seeing. Nick's face. Nick's face. If you want to TikTok, if you want to join me on YouTube, youtube.com/@WellingtonOnAir. To join me on the tube, youtube.com/@WellingtonOnAir. I'm going to play the moment back for the people that are watching me on YouTube. I'm going to play the moment back for the people that are watching me on YouTube. So if you want to watch with me, join me on YouTube. youtube.com/@WellingtonOnAir. And please, while you're joining me, subscribe to my channel. I'm new to YouTube and I'm trying to build my channel. So please, 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 your support means everything to me. Your support means everything to me. So please, please, please subscribe to my channel. I'm going to play the moment back. Actually, I think YouTube is even better because you can put me on your laptop or the TV and then scroll on your phone while you so just in case, because right now I have my phone and my laptop in use. So if there's any tea or if there's anything, I don't know. So if you guys want to prop me open on the TV and be scrolling while I'm talking, just in case something pops off, let me know. We have 100 people on YouTube right now. 108. Period. 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 Oh my God, 111. I had to switch to. Everybody's switching over to YouTube. Thank you so much. Subscribe. That's all I'm asking. Please. I want to get to 1,000 subscribers. Please. I want to get to 1,000 subscribers. That is my goal. So please subscribe. Please. Anyways, I'm going to play the moment again for the people that are watching me on YouTube. And I just want you to take a close look. I just want you to take a close look at Nick's face.
Did feel something in that kiss.
Yeah, I mean, you watch that playback. It's like, how are you going to tell me that you didn't?
Serene said, I'm going to go on CHC and tell them to come over. I love you. I love you.
I'm looking at myself telling
like
myself.
He literally zoned out
Nick,
for a
like,
moment.
No,
How
you
the-
look drunk after that kiss.
I'm stopping it right there. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at that face. I was banned from CHC for talking about 404. Girl, you need to read the room. Why are you talking about 404 up in that community chat? Anyways, look at that face. You kind of look like 404. So if I block you, I'm wrong. If I block you, I'm wrong. Got it. Anyways. But if I block you for trying to be funny, I'm wrong.
You did. You were like, yeah. Sorry, I probably shouldn't, but you really did.
No, I mean, you
No,
looking drunk is crazy.
So you know what I mean, though? When you have a really good kiss, you like
He was
feels
drunk
like
in
you're
love.
drunk.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm telling Nick on the screen. I watched it on TikTok because I watched the edits, and I'm like, yeah, Nick, you're gonna tell me that you didn't feel anything right there? That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
But it was all this external sort of noise, which gets cleared up through a series of Sierra leaves the show, Taylor chooses to couple up with this bombshell named Clark. So you two do end up together.
What was it that I talked about earlier? I want to know if you guys are listening. What was it that I talked about earlier? Thank you, Kimberly on YouTube. Thank you, Sakura. Thank you, Michaela. Thank you, Sharonda. Journalistic shade. Taylor coupled up with this bombshell named Clark.
And there is like cheers from the Olandria. I'm saying that right. Olandria hive. People have called this a friends to lovers arc. People have called it a slow burn. But I want to know from you, like, how do you describe this connection to yourselves?
I mean, I think it is a slow burn. We started off, started off as close friends.
I love that. And everyone knows I'm a slow burner. So like, it's kind of like me and Nick was building in on this story that we didn't even know. Like it wasn't even, published yet. Like we were just adding to it every single episode. You know what I mean?
Like you couldn't have drawn that up any better.
Literally.
I feel like, if you tell a rom-com writer to go write a rom-com, you're going to.
And you know what? Nick is so perfect for Olandria because he is the perfect white guy for her. Nick is the perfect white guy for Olandria. Because no shade, you know Olandria wants black love. It's no shade. It's no shade. It's no shade. We just know what she was looking for. We just know what she was looking for. Olandria Ben made it clear that she came into the villa looking for black love and looking for a black man. And I just want to say that Nick is the perfect white person for a woman, for a black woman that's looking for a black man, and that black man does her dirty. Because he not I don't want to start shading, but no shade. It's called reparations. That's what I call white people shade. And I'm sorry to my white people, but it's called reparations. When we shade white people, it's called reparations. So, just FYI. No shade. No shade. I can't like, y'all just different. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just different. So for someone that's looking for black love, for someone that's looking for blackness, ending up with a white guy is completely different. But Nick, the little hoodlum from Florida, because we saw the pictures. We saw the pictures. Nick, the little hoodlum from Florida, is just perfect for her. He got that twang. He got that twang. What pictures? The pictures of Nick and his friends. Did we not all see those pictures? Did we not all see those pictures of Nick and his friends? Because I know I did. I saw videos. You know, Nick is... Because me and my friends, who used to be in the tellies? Who knows about the tellies? Nick and his friends were having tellies. And I saw the videos. And Nick was the only white person there. So that's what I mean by he is the right person for her. The right white person for her.
To write a story about Nick Olandria.
Yeah.
Literally.
Like that
Yeah.
should be
Soul
turned
ties.
into a movie.
Yeah. Literally after like so many authors was following, like notable authors was like following us because like Twitter was like, oh my gosh, so-and-so just followed Landry. Like, what if she makes a book about them? I'm like, honestly, I will be down.
But can I ask something, which is like, people love to see this kind of arc. It makes us feel good and believe in the power of, a slow burn, a connection that's built on friendship and sort of slowly building that intimacy. But when you cast yourselves in like
another thing that this just made me come to my head as she's talking. I want to go back. I think there is this lesson in the love between Nick and Olandria, and this lesson in their relationship about patience. That's the word that I'm getting. When I think about the love between Olandria and Nick and their relationship, I get the word patience. Yeah, we need to start learning how to be a little bit more patient. Yeah, we need to start learning how to be a little bit more patient. Because at the end of the day, I don't know, in this modern age, the whole girl, he better it's love at first sight. It's love at first sight. And all of that bullshit. Girl, sometimes it's love at third sight. Girl, sometimes it's love at third sight.
In an arc of sort of a rom-com. I don't know. We all know how rom-coms end. They end happily, but real life doesn't always go that way, right?
Yeah.
Like, does it feel like at the same time as it's beautiful, sort of a lot of pressure to have people so invested in this?
For sure.
For sure.
I think there's like this term being thrown around. I don't, parasocial. Do you know what that means?
I literally just learned about that word.
Yeah, parasocial, like people feel like they know you because they see you or hear you.
And they feel like they should have like strong opinions about our relationships. And I feel like, and a lot of other couples can say the same thing coming off the show. And there's just so much pressure for
Olandria, I want you to listen. Olandria, I want you to listen. I want you to listen.
For, us to get married and have kids. And in reality, we've been together for
a few weeks.
So
yeah.
Girl, us.
That feels like a lot.
Yeah. And we're never gonna let anybody like dictate what we're gonna do in our relationship. And I think that's why we're like prioritizing us over what other people think and block the noise. So this is our real life relationship. If you think that we're not displaying PDA, like, at an event, it's because we aren't comfortable with that. And
we did that all season.
Yeah,
like, oh my, y'all
you
seen
can,
this
you can
kiss.
run,
Y'all
you can
seen
run
that
back the
do all
show.
that
A year-long break from kissing.
Like,
I want to give that too.
Just like that seals out. Like, oh, they're not doing this. They're not kissing. They're not doing this. Oh, it's not genuine. I'm like, bro, you literally seen us all season kiss each other down for episodes at a time.
You can rewatch the show.
Can you give us a break?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just like, because we're not doing those things doesn't mean it's not genuine.
Yeah.
It's weird.
And I think like
And that's what other people are using against them. That's what other people are using against them. That's what other people are using against them. Mind you, there's other people booed up. There's other people booed up in the club, hands all over each other, hanging from the arms. I love you, I love you, I love you. But no exclusive relationship. Why? There's this double standard. There's this double standard that I'm seeing with Olandria and other couples. Why is it that you guys want Olandria? Guys, we got to start. I'm sorry. I use Olandria. Y'all got to be listening so y'all know when I'm talking about the couple and when I'm talking about us. Just FYI. There's this double standard with Olandria compared to the other couples. Whereas people wanted to raise hell at the fact that they didn't make themselves exclusive at the reunion. People wanted to raise hell at the fact that they're not exclusive right now. People wanted to raise hell because they're not being touchy-touchy. People want to raise hell because to them, this is a fake relationship. Because two people are taking their time. I don't know what fucking world y'all live in, but I take my time. Baby, if I met you and you came here on day 1, you will not be here day 2. Because if I met you and I let you hit it on the first day, you were nothing but a pole. If I met you and I let you hit it on the first day, because that's my decision to make, you won't be here on day 2. Because I take my time when I want to take my time. I take my time when I want to take my time. Worked a 12-hour shift, so I'm going to say goodnight, y'all. Enjoy to the next live. Nicole, I love you. Thank you for subscribing. And thank you for listening to me today and being with us. Have a good night, my love. I'm going to take my time. However, let's go back to that double standard. Let's go back to what I'm clocking. Let's go back to what I'm trying to clock. While Nick and Olandria is taking their time, the couple that you guys are trying to make it seem like they're Beyonce and Jay-Z didn't make it official, even though they've been up and down saying I love you. So where's the outrage from that is what I'm trying to say. If Nick and Olandria gets so much outrage for not making it exclusive, where's the outrage on Shelly and Ace for telling each other I love you and not being exclusive? What about that being fake? What about that being fake? Because to me, if you've been telling each other I love you, and you told each other inside of the villa, outside the villa, you my girl, but now months, a month and a half, 2 months, I don't know how long it's been since they left the villa, they're still not in and you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? That we would have assumed that they were in an exclusive relationship, boyfriend and girlfriend, if they didn't say anything. We would have assumed that they were boyfriend and girlfriend if they didn't say otherwise. Because when y'all left the villa, y'all were locked in. When y'all left the villa, y'all was locked in. And post villa, y'all been saying I love you this and I love you that, and my black man, and I love her. And have y'all said I love you? Yes, I've said. So after hearing all of this performances of love, no shade, no shade. After hearing all of these performances of love, I'm highly surprised. that you're not in a committed relationship, boyfriend and girlfriend. So is it fake? Is it fake? Is it fake? Can I ask you? Can I ask you? Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence? I ask you. Why is it okay to call Olandria fake? Because they're not showing you affections of love. But the people that are showing you affections of love that are not in a real relationship yet are not fake. The people that are not in a real relationship yet are saying I love you to each other. But Ace went on a show, on a podcast, and I quote, "No nigga and no woman is going to make me do something I don't want to do." End quote. End quote. End quote. So is it not fair? So is it not fair to assume that that may be fake? But the people that are taking their time to learn each other, the people that are taking their time to get to know each other, they're fake. How interesting. How interesting. How interesting. I also find it highly interesting that you call Olandria fake the day before your Essence cover shoot is released. For the people that were here last night, if you guys remember, for the people that were here last night, if you guys remember, I clocked something yesterday. And what I clocked was that, to me, my opinion, this is no shade, this is my analysis. To me, my analysis is that Alan was upset that him and Shelly were not the Serena and Cordell of the season. And he's even more upset that you guys are treating Olandria as the Serena and Cordell of the season. Because how come? How could Olandria be the Serena and Cordell of the season if they're not even fully black? So in order to invalidate their relationship, because he knows that the entire black community is behind Olandria, he says that Olandria is fake the day before his shoot with Essence drops. Are we serious? Are we serious? Let me know if y'all following. Let me know if y'all are following. Let me know if y'all are following. This motherfucker getting me heated right now. He was so upset that the black community was treating Nick Olandria as Serena and Cordell that he invalidated Nick Olandria by saying that Nick Olandria was fake the day before his Essence shoot with Shelly came out. Because to him, if he invalidates Nick Olandria and says that's fake the day before his Essence shoot comes out, then when the Essence shoot comes out, oh, we have a new black couple to make the Serena and Cordell. Guys, that's what he was hoping for. Guys, that's what he was hoping for. He was hoping to invalidate and destroy Nick Olandria, knowing that his feature was coming out the next day. Wow. 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 We don't even got to handle it. God will.
True supporters will realize that is that we don't need to be sharing our relationship anymore, like to that extent. But thank you to the people who do support that, you know, whether or not we're kissing in public or whatever, you know, the deal is.
People trying to read the tea leaves in a way that must be frustrating. Can I ask how you define your relationship now?
As in labels?
Yeah, if you use them.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm checking your temp this time.
Oh my goodness. No, because the way you explained it like yesterday was beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
So wait, we're not girlfriend boyfriend yet, but it's like this thing that we've been building over time. Like I said, we've been together for 3 weeks, but at the same time, like this 3-4 weeks, it's like we've been to Greece together. We've been working, you know, shooting model shoots together and supporting each other, and it's just fun to be doing like life together. Like I would hate to come out of the villa and be feeling like lonely and feeling like I have to deal with all this shit by myself. But with Olandria, it's like we're just such strong support systems for each other, and like whether or not you want to call that girlfriend or boyfriend, I call that like a strong relationship. So
Can I
I might smack a motherfucker in the face if they ever come to my face say some dumb shit about Nick Olandria. I might go to jail. I might go to jail if you come up to my face talking some bullshit. Nick Olandria, I want you guys to always remember that quote. And when people try to denounce Nick Olandria, or people try to say they're not even boyfriend and girlfriend or anything like that, you quote what Nick just said. I don't give a if you call that boyfriend and girlfriend. I call this a strong relationship. These people are grown. These two people don't want to be boyfriend and girlfriend. These two people want to be partners. Live partners before anything. Look at the difference. Look at the difference. Look at the difference. Ciao.
And this is, I actually just had this conversation with my sister, who is seeing someone but not girlfriend, boyfriend, and she had like a sort of elaborate schema as to what that meant. But can I, like, do you have a sense of what it would mean to define the relationship? Like, is there a certain place you want to reach, or will you just sort of know?
You see, this is why I need to speak to them. This is why I need to speak to them, because this whole define the relationship, they talking. What you mean? They talking. You never talk to anybody? Do we not know what the talking stage is? They're dating. They're dating. They're talking. Why are we even trying to define a relationship? Bitch, I'm trying to find out if Nick farts when he sleeps. Y'all over here talking about define the relationship, and I'm trying to find out if Nick showers 3 times a day. Y'all talking about define the relationship, but I'm trying to find out if Nick uses a washcloth. Y'all talking about define the relationship, but I'm trying to find out if Nick put lotion on before he leave the house. And y'all over here talking about define the relationship? Are we cool? Are we cool? Ciao.
When you know.
I don't know. I feel like we'll just know when we know.
I'm definitely like the type B person, like go with the flow. For me, it's like
literally.
Yeah, I'm just like happy, and I feel like I know that Olandria is happy. So us being happy.
Oh my God. He corrected himself. He said, I know. When you are making someone happy, you know it. He knows. He said, no, I know she's happy. And she said, I'm not really trying to rush anything. I'll just know when I know. Excuse me. I'll know when I know. And I want all of us, Nick Olandria, to know that the people on YouTube, the people in the YouTube comments are making me cackle. Anyways, I want all of us to know as Nick Olandria that if Olandria one day wakes up and it's not feeling it anymore, she's gonna put a stop to this. If Olandria one day wakes up and she is feeling it more than she is, and she does want to lock in, she's gonna tell him, we either locking in or we're not. She can't fake it, y'all. She can't fake it, and I'm not gonna allow y'all to make it seem like she can, because she cannot. Because we all know we wouldn't have talked. We all know that we wouldn't have looked at two locks for more than 3 seconds if we were in that villa. But she was into it. She can't fake it, y'all. She can't fake it. She can't fake it, y'all. She tried to with Jalen, and she couldn't. So y'all know that she can't fake it. Y'all know that. Y'all know that.
I feel like that's the priority over, calling us husband, wife, or whatever the vibes
for
are.
sure.
I will say it mirrors, like I said with my sister, something we see in the real world with dating, where it's like there's a real hesitancy to use labels, and people are like, I don't know, me, being stuck in like months-long situationships with like no label, and that's been very tough. Do you think? Yeah, I guess like, what do you think about? What do you?
Baby, if you're stuck in a month-long situationship with no labels and that's killing you, that's your fault. Let's wake that up. 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 If you are months into a situationship with no signs of commitment, and that's breaking your soul, sister, get up. Sister, get up. Stand up.
Think about, what do you think is maybe scary about a label of boyfriend, girlfriend, or is scary the wrong word?
I wouldn't necessarily say scary. Like I said, it's been a few weeks.
Yeah.
In the real
so
world,
right. Thanks for reminding me.
Like, it feels way, I get it, because Love Island is very intense.
Yeah.
I'm like, guys, it's been a couple of weeks. In the real world, Love Island aside, I don't decide to be someone's girlfriend within the 2-3 weeks. Like, come on, guys, let's use this thing right here.
Let's turn it on. Let's turn it on. Let's turn it on. Let's turn it on. Bitch, my limit used to be 3 months, but now that shit went up to like 6 months because I dated this motherfucker for 8 months, and on the 8th month, he wanted to be friends. So you think you know somebody. So bitch, I'm gonna take my time. Bitch, I'm gonna take my time.
You're so right. And thanks for gently telling me to use my brain.
No.
Thank you. Because the time is sort of warped.
Yes.
And so safe to say you guys are dating.
Yes.
Not boyfriend, girlfriend.
Not boyfriend, girlfriend, though.
I have time for one.
I like the word dating, by the way. Like, that's what it is.
Because dating, you're experiencing each other. You're figuring each other out. You know what I mean? To see if you want to.
That's something I've changed. Like, before Love Island, I thought the term dating was like, this is going to be the person I'm going to marry.
Yeah.
But I've learned that, like, dating can be getting to experience people and, like, getting to know if that could be your person to marry. So I love that.
You guys are dating.
Dating.
Nick Olandria.
You guys are dating. She says dating.
Nick Olandria is dating.
We're going to get in touch with you, I think, after the reunion airs to talk about what happened. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Nick Olandria is dating. Oh, there's more? There's more? My bad. My bad.
Hey, Nick.
Huh? Don't be yelling at me. Huh?
All right. So, Nick Olandria, I got to watch.
Don't be yelling at me either. Don't be yelling at me either. Writing in all caps, talking about, it's not done yet.
The season 7 reunion along with
Don't be screaming at me. Don't be screaming at me. This part is sad. Why is it sad? Y'all, please don't do this to me. Y'all, please don't do it to me. Please don't do it to me.
Basically everyone else in America last night. It was 2 hours long. A lot got hashed out. When we talked last in studio,
Oh, this woman is doing the fucking Lord's work. The New York Times needs to give this girl a raise. The New York Times needs to give this woman a raise. You know, this woman sat on this interview, waited for the reunion to air, and came back after the reunion with an update because she knew that the interview that she was doing was going to be dated by the time the interview came out. Girl,
you both told me that you said everything you wanted to say at the reunion. Do you think the reunion airing marks an end to you two needing to defend your relationship in some way? Like, is this some sort of turning point for the two of you?
Nick, you want to go or you want me?
You got it.
Okay. I think because here lately, I guess with us being out of the villa, people has just been feeling the need to, I don't know, like place themselves in her relationship in a sense.
I love the fact that the New York Times wrote Marcel into Nick's name. I love the fact that the New York Times wrote Marcel into the name.
And at first, I was so open to like, oh, you know what? I want them to see all the ins and outs of our relationship. I want them to see like where we stand and where we are. But I don't know. Here lately, it's just been insanely intense. So I kind of just want to keep it private in a sense, you know?
What do you think it would take for you to want to be open about your relationship?
Oh my God, guys, are we ready? Are y'all ready for me to clock? 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 Are y'all ready for me? I'm gonna play this over again because I want you guys to listen. A word just came to my head, and chow, y'all are gonna like this one. Let's listen to this again.
Lately, it's just been insanely intense. So I kind of just want to keep it private in a sense, you know?
I kind of just want to keep it private in a sense. I kind of want to just keep it private in a sense. While we have another couple putting together a proposal to ask each other if they're girlfriend and boyfriend. But they scamming. Olandria is legitimately saying that they want to keep it private. And if they do become boyfriend and girlfriend, they want to keep it private. While there's couples putting together productions, signing streamer deals to ask each other if they want to be exclusive. But this is fake.
What do you think it would take for you to want to be open about your relationship again?
I guess if people just stop trying to pick at Nick all the time, like he is a part of me, like that's somebody I am connected.
Remember when I said that there was divine intervention in the making of this interview? Remember when I said that there was divine intervention with the making of this interview? Remember? This is another sign of that. This is another sign of that. This is another sign of that. This is another sign of that.
to too. So you picking apart him is not gonna make me feel better about myself because that is somebody I truly care about. So if I see less of that and less of people trying to like dissect where our relationship is and who Nick is as a person and who I am as a person, maybe if I see less of that, I'll be more so open into showing them where we stand and showing like letting them in a little more. But it's just very disheartening with me always seeing a constant hate train either on me, on him, or on the both of us. It's so draining.
You're gonna tell me that she didn't tell Chelly that? Guys, I'm really having a hard time. I'm really having a hard time not to find any wrong. I'm really having a hard time not to find anything wrong. Cuz I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person, and it doesn't feel right to me. Because I know that Olandria cares very deeply. I know that Olandria cares very deeply. But you're going to tell me that Olandria was feeling this way because of all of the hate that Nicolandria and Nick specifically was getting. And you're going to tell me that she didn't tell her soul sister? You're going to tell me that she didn't tell her soul sister? And you're going to tell me that her soul sister didn't say this to Alan? And Alan went and set up on that podcast and did exactly what's been tormenting Olandria? Alan went on that podcast and did the exact thing that Olandria has been tormented with. Wow.
I am really sorry about that. I really actually cannot imagine what that is like. And I'm sorry that you have to go through that. I really am. Nick, do you feel similarly about sort of not wanting to be as open anymore because of fan viewer reactions?
I do. We were so open in the villa. It's kind of nice to finally dictate like how much privacy that we want to have. And I think it goes back like that term parasocial.
Yeah.
Parasocial. People feel the need that they want to dictate our relationship and tell us what to do, tell us what label we have, and tell us what we should be doing. But at the end of the day, we're adults and we make our own decisions. And I think the decision right now between Olandria and I is keeping things private, which I think we both want.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
This follow-up. Hold up. I just need to know. I need to know.
They want to dictate our relationship.
I need to know. This was posted yesterday. And they filmed it on Tuesday. At the same time that Ace went on that messy ass couch. Y'all see God working? Y'all see God working?
Relationship and
because what you do in the devil's name.
tell us what to do, tell us what label we
Oh
have, and
Lord.
tell us what we should be doing. But at the end of the day, we're adults and we make our own decisions. And I think the decision right now between Olandria and I is keeping things private, which I think we both want.
I think that makes a lot of sense. Olandria, I want to talk about one of, at least for me, the most emotional.
I need to know at what time of the day this. I need to know at what time of the day this was filmed. Because I need to know 5 o'clock in the morning. I mean, I could hear it in his breath. No shade. I woke up yesterday and I watched it at 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay, so they filmed this before knowing the mess that Alan went up on that dirty ass couch.
Parts of
To
this
say.
reunion. It was your conversation towards the end with another contestant named Huda. During the season, you two seemed to be friends. At least that's what we saw on screen. But at the reunion, you were very direct with her that you were hurt that she didn't stand up for you when you faced a lot of hateful comments and often racist comments online. Did you feel betrayed by her, or is that too strong a word?
Absolutely. Me and Huda was extremely close in the villa. And even outside of the villa, we were close. Like we were in an Airbnb and she was under me the whole time. Like that's how we were in the villa as well. So me
Like in a
just
bed
asked,
bunk
like,
or bed, yeah, bunk bed, yeah.
yeah. So me even me having to ask her to speak out towards the racist things that she had, like the racism towards me, it's like I shouldn't even have to ask as a friend. It's something that you should have automatically did if you truly cared about me and if you truly loved me the way you said you did.
Can you just like from both of you, I want to know like how important are friendships inside of this villa that's ostensibly created to foster romantic relationships? Like why are friendships so important on this show?
I think that the friendships are so important for me because um, as fun as it is going through the villa experience, it's also really stressful.
And you know what's crazy? Leah did it at the reunion. Leah did it at the reunion with everybody in front of her. With everybody in front of her. The reunion would have been the perfect time for Huda to say, well, while I have the world watching, don't do this, and don't do this. But I don't know if you guys felt this, and my black people in the chat, let me know, because I felt this. There is this care that I can clock between non-black people and black people. And there is this care, organic care, that I saw within Leah that I didn't see in Huda. There's this care. There's this specific, genuine care that I saw in Leah that I didn't see in Huda. And y'all can call me whatever y'all want to call me and say whatever y'all want to say. But the moment that bitch walked up in that villa and said, hey, bitches, I wasn't with it. I wasn't with it. I wasn't with it. I'm sorry. Girl, you don't know me. Who the fuck are you talking to? So you see two dark-skinned black girls, and it's automatically, hey bitches. Girl, get the fuck.
And those friendships are really a big part of what got me through the villa. And it's like your support system inside and outside the villa. You're all kind of going through this really similar weird experience of overnight quote unquote fame. And it's hard to deal with. And so those friends who are there for you and experiencing those same things, it's like that's what kind of gets you gets you through all the craziness.
Did you expect those friendships to translate outside of the villa, like in the real world? Because some of them did and some of them didn't, right?
Yeah, I would always hope. I had always hoped that in the villa that, we could all be friends after. I always like saw myself hanging out with people, like Ace and stuff like that. So, um it's different, but it's not really like yeah,
Mm.
I don't know. It's cool.
Hmm. What do you think, Olandria? Because this, some friendships we were speaking about, Huda, although I leave it to you to tell me how close you were inside the villa, like there are some friendships that didn't seem to last. And then there are friendships like your friendship with Chelly, for example, like that has really lasted, it seems.
No, for sure. I'm super grateful for Shelly. We were each other's support system inside the villa and obviously outside of the villa, especially when we both came out to the amount of hate that we did and we didn't feel supported by anybody but each other because they don't know how it is in the villa. They don't know the amount of things we came out to. Like we will only be able to understand that because we all went through it.
We spoke about the really some hateful comments and responses you've received, Olandria. Nick, how have you supported Olandria through this? I mean, as someone who is one of the few people that can understand what it was really like, yeah, how are you supporting her through this?
I think like especially during that first
Find this lady and give her a Grammy. Find this lady and give her a Grammy. Find this lady and give her a Grammy. For the best questions asked in a podcast.
week, I think it was the hardest week for Landry and I.
Mm.
And I think that, putting down the phone is really important. I think when we scroll through and see all the, we see 100 positive things and then we see that one negative thing and it's
I
like,
know.
oh gosh, and that really gets to you. So
Y'all really think that y'all really people on TikTok talking about a Pulitzer would make more sense because that's what journalists get. I'm a journalist myself. I was being funny. Ha, laugh, funny. Oh my God.
Just
Y'all are so
keeping the
uptight.
screen time limited and calling her, seeing where her head's at, like still checking up on each other as
That
if
was
we're in the
weird.
villa. And
Well, what do you mean by that?
each other as if we're, calling her, seeing where her head's at, like still checking up it and calling her, seeing where her head's at, like still checking up on each other as if we're in the villa. And
Well,
Wait, hold on.
still in the screen all that we
how are you, Olandria? Nick, how have you supported Olandria through this? I mean, as someone who is one of the few people that can understand what it was really like, yeah, how are you supporting her through this?
I think like especially during that first week, I think it was the hardest week for Landry and I.
Mm.
And I think that, putting down the phone is really important. I think when we scroll through and see all the, we see 100 positive things and then we see that one negative thing and it's
I
like,
know.
oh gosh, and that really gets to you. So, just keeping the screen time limited and calling her, seeing where her head's at, like still checking up on each other as if we're in the villa. And
Well, what do you mean by that?
checking up on each other as if we were in the villa,
Yeah, like what does that mean to you guys?
uh talking about our feelings,
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, in the villa, we're talking about our feelings all day, every day, and when you get out, you're like, I don't really want to talk about that anymore, but it's
Yeah.
important.
That I've
You know?
never thought about that, Nick. That's a really good point.
She is such an amazing journalist. I'm learning from her. Like, I'm watching this from the point of, wanting to analyze it and give my commentary. But as a journalist myself, I'm learning from this lady. Did you hear how she pushed Nick to answer that specific thing? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? And Nick himself even thought, like, bitch, why are you asking me that? Like, talking about our emotions. And she kept pushing because she wanted to make it a point. She wanted to make it a point. Wow.
It's like the sort of language that, you guys use, or Love Island as like a universe uses, is, can I pull you for a chat? And what that means is, like, can we have basically like an emotional heart to heart, often like explicitly dissecting the dynamics of our relationship. And it's funny because, like, in the real world, that's much harder to do. I guess I wonder, like, do you think being on Love Island has made you both, this is a question for both of you, like, more able to have emotional, honest conversations with the people in your lives?
Absolutely.
Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. They're going to send every person next season to this lady. They're going to send every person. Actually, Love Island, if you're watching, send every person to this lady before anybody else. Fuck Alice Cooper. Fuck. I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like actually fuck her, but you know what I mean. Calm down now. Hold on. 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 Send everybody to this lady. Everybody. Everybody. And then when she's done with everybody,
For me, because those conversations have always been so hard for me because you never know how the other person's feeling. So I always shied away from those conversations. Being in the villa, you had no choice. Pretty much all.
Ivy on YouTube said, nope, every couple can't get the New York Times. Period. Period. Period.
Your chats were centered around like your true feelings, how you feel about your connection, how you feel about this person, how you feel about their actions and how it affected you. It kind of forced you into those uncomfortable positions to have those conversations. So I kind of became more confident into having those conversations with people that I'm interested in, for sure.
I think like just in the communication aspect, I got so much better with talking about my feelings. And I think as men, it's hard for us, but that whole Love Island experience made it a bit easier. And so like even in real life, I still try and pull Olandria for, chats.
What's next for the two of you? What can we expect?
They still making each other giggle. They're still making each other giggle. They're still making each other giggle.
We're going on a hot air balloon and having
even when they're not in person together, they have chemistry. Even when they are not in person together, they have chemistry.
dinner. I don't know how or when, but I'm trying to figure it out right now. I was looking it up I was looking it up yesterday, so I'm trying to find out.
Yes, you will. Let's go out on that. Nick, Olandria, what a pleasure. Thanks for talking to me again.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Wow. There's more? There's not more. There's more? She literally. It's over. No, it's over. It's over. No, it's over. They said it's over. Let me just play it, but they said it's over. No, girl, it's the subtitles and the credits. Please, please. Anyways. Wow. 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 Guys, this was the post reunion. This was the post reunion part. Y'all be coming up here late and then y'all want to tell me what to do. And then act like y'all know what's in front of me. Girl, I'm looking at the credits. Wow. Wow. I want to open the hotline. I want to open the hotline. I want to open the hotline. Wellington's hotline is officially open. Wellington's hotline is officially open. I want to know what you guys thought about this interview. I want to know what you guys got from this interview. So I'm accepting callers. Call into my live right now. Call into my live right now. I want to know what you guys are saying. I want to know what you guys are saying. First caller, I have a first caller.
I get to go first.
Hi, Diva.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. Where are you calling from, my love?
Miami.
Miami. So, what's tea, honeybee? Let me know. How did this make you feel?
Let me tell you something. I watched it early yesterday, maybe 30 minutes after it came out. The day destabilized me with all of the shenanigans that Alan pulled.
Right.
And I literally had to watch it again last night to regulate because I was like, you know what? I need something sweet to end my day.
Mm-hmm.
And what this did for me was just reaffirm why I'm a part of this ship. I was so excited for this interview, and I'm so glad that they had the follow-up, because when they went to the New York Times right after the reunion, every day I was on the New York Post where the fuck is this interview at? And I'm so happy that they got the update, because we've been getting content so late from them. But at the end of the day, this is how you do relationships. I'm so you touched on it earlier, but I'm so confused as to why people don't think courting and talking is a thing. The talking phase, they're in the talking phase, they're dating. I don't have to say anything more than that. They don't have to say anything more than that. And they're doing it the right way. And also, I feel people pick and choose what they want to pay attention to. Both of these people have consistently said that they are taking their time and they're dating with intention. Olandria has said, she is not dating for fun. She's dating to marry, and she's told Nick that. And with that being said, they're going to take their time, because they're trying to do this shit for the long haul. And whether they are going to get married and have kids or whatever the case is, or if they just decide to be friends and life partners, that's fine. What is evident is that the love is there. And he didn't have to put a title on it to do the things that she needed for a man to do for her and show up in the way that he has. And it's been really aggravating. Last thing I'm going to say is before all of the hoopla, I was about to get on TikTok and start cussing Nick Olandrians out because of the last part that she said, where it was she wants to pull her relationship back because people won't get off of Nick's case, and they're constantly dissecting him and what he isn't doing and not paying attention to all of the things that he is doing. And to me, that just brought up a bigger thing about our society. It's just nothing is ever enough. And that is why people are so lonely and are constantly always pushing people away, because they just don't know how to receive what is happening and be present with themselves and the people who are with them and the folks who love them. And I just love that they are so grounded and clearly come from parents who have given them the foundation to approach life in the way that they are. And for that reason, I really think that they're going to be good. Like, period.
Thank you, my love, for calling in. I love you for telling me that. Alrighty. Baby, she ate down. She ate down. She ate down. She ate down. And one thing, as you were talking, that resonated with me, the Nicolandrians, they're smart. The Nicolandrians, we read. They're smart and we read. We're intellectuals. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller. Hi, Buki. How are you? Who am I speaking with?
It's Lana.
Lana, where are you calling from?
I am in Birmingham, Alabama.
Alabama, period. So what's tea, sister? How did this interview make you feel?
This interview just gave me everything I needed to know about being a Nicolandrian and why I chose this ship to be on, and I'm never getting off because
Till it sinks.
Until it sinks, and even if it sinks, I might hold on to the bottom and just.
Girl, I'm like this at the bottom.
I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it. Like, no, we're not dying. But like you just said, Nicolandrians are smart. True Nicolandrians are smart. Let me just put it like this, because there's some fake ones that came in at the end, and we know those are the ones that waver. But Nicolandrians, we built this whole ship on crumbs and delusion. You think we're going to let one little interview from Alan tear us down? Absolutely not. I am not swayed a little bit. Not at all. Not at all. So anybody can throw stuff at us. We've been building this ship off of crumbs and delusion.
Hard work.
Hard. We're not going anywhere. And then you try to bring doubt and say they fake dating. We're readers. Do you not think the fake date trope is something that we love too? We like slow burn. We like friends to lovers. We like fake dating and marriage of convenience. Hey, I read all of it and I love every bit of it. So if they scamming me, scam on, people. I will take it. Take all my money.
It's the part that people think that if they were scammers, we will be bad. We will be mad about it.
We're gonna be mad? No.
That's the part. That's what gags me. They love using the scammer word as if we're gonna be upset.
Period. I'm like, if they scam it, honestly, if they scamming us, they're not doing the best job, because they could be scamming us for a whole lot more, and we will take every bit of it. But they're pulling back, and I want them to pull back. Pull back. Break up with us for a minute. Give us some time. Let them nurture, because at the end of the day, we want Nick and Olandria to be happy. And if they need to pull away from the social media for a minute for them to be happy, so be it. And guess what? We'll be here when they're ready to come back, because we're not going nowhere. We're not going nowhere. So I support everything Nick and Olandria, not just Olandria, but Nick and Olandria. And I want people to say, I know we love Olandria. I love her down, but we got to support Nick.
Especially after this interview.
Especially because I know he was blindsided by that, and nobody deserves that. So we support both of them, and I love both of them. And I just Nicolandria till we die. Period. I'm sorry.
Period, Lana. I love you. Thank you so much for joining me and calling in.
Thank you. Bye.
Period. Period. She put it so well. She put it so well. Shout out to Lana. Created by Taz on YouTube says, I need to get my life back low key. So pulling back will be beneficial to me too. Girl. Guys, if you're watching me on TikTok, run up them likes. Why am I still at 73K? I feel like after we've been on live for 3 hours, I feel like for 3 hours and I'm only at 73. And we've been kikiing this hard? 3 hours. But anyways, if you are enjoying the live, please follow me. And if you are on YouTube watching me, please subscribe. I appreciate you. I love you. And every Nicolandrian is welcomed in my house. For those of you who are just meeting me, my name is Wellington. I am a journalist and TV producer. And I cover all things reality TV through my content, specifically Nicolandria. Love you guys. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller.
Can you hear me?
Alicia, my sister, what's good?
First of all, you better let these people know it's Wellington with one L.
Tell them.
Wellington with one L.
Thank you.
Okay. And second, okay. I ended up watching this interview yesterday when we were on our break. And when they came back after the reunion and Olandria said Nick is a part of me, like my heart broke a little bit, especially after knowing what Alan did. And said, side note, the fact that we keep calling little Teddy Graham Alan is sending me every time. It is sending me every time. Like, why are we like this? Why?
I love us.
Right? Like, we really are amazing. It's so true. But yes, I'm so glad you appreciate. I knew you were going to appreciate the interviewer and her questions because I was so in it and it was so refreshing and so nice from all that we've heard. But yeah, it was just, I just wanted to say that, and I love you. Oh, and at some point, you are going to have to react to that Potomac trailer.
Alicia, my sister, thank you so much for wanting something out of me than just Love Island. I love you. I love you so much. Yes, we are definitely going to be talking about other shows. We are definitely going to be talking about other shows. And we definitely gonna have to get into that Potomac trailer that dropped today, honey. But I have to. This is the thing, guys. I enjoy myself. I enjoy talking about Love Island because I can be more free with Love Island. With Housewives, I have to be kind of careful. So I keep it very, very, very journalistic when it comes to Housewives. Because you guys know. So I have to keep it very cute when it comes to Housewives. But we're going to get into it. Don't worry. We're going to get into it. Don't worry. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller. Hello?
Oh my God, I'm up here.
Who am I speaking with?
Priyanka.
Hi, Brianka. Where are you from?
I am from Queens.
Oh, sister, you're right there over the bridge.
I'm right here.
Period.
Hop, skipping a jump.
So how did this interview make you feel?
Now, you know I loved every second of it. Every millisecond of it. Because not only did they tell us to mind our business, but we love your support. But they said we're doing it our way. We're not letting the pressure define our relationship. We are dating. If anybody remembers, if you're a true Nicolandrian, they said we are both slow burners. We like to take it slow. In real time, it's only been, a month that they've been dating, with realistically spending 2 weeks together. Like, come on, y'all. But, I love it, and I'm going to support them. And if they scamming me, I'm going to give them my social so they can scam me some more.
Thank you. Love you, Brianka. Oh, you Caribbean. I knew it. Because only Caribbeans do that with their names. Only Caribbeans do that with their names. Love you, sister. Next caller. Next caller. To the bone. I love you, sister. Next caller.
Hello.
Who am I speaking with today?
I'm Jemima.
Jemima, where are you coming from, Jemima?
I live in the UK, but I'm Nigerian.
So you are double the trouble.
Thank you. Thank you. I love your vibe, your energy. I've been enjoying this. Like, this is not my first live I've been watching. I love you. Like, it's 4 a.m. here, and I'm still awake to watch you. Like, I should be sleeping.
You should be sleeping, girl. I love you. Thank you for watching me and following. So tell me, how did this interview make you feel, Jemima?
I can't lie, it was a lot better than what's been going around with Ace, because let's be honest, Ace is only jealous of Nick because Nick has been getting all the black podcasts that he's been wanting. He's been getting the Cordell treatment. He was there with Taylor in that black podcast with Nick Cannon when Ace really wanted it to be him, because Ace has been following Nick Cannon and that's the recognition he wants, but he's not getting it. And yeah,
the light is falling. Hold on. I got to slamming.
Period. And that Nick's collaboration, that's what really threw him off the edge. So that's why he tried to get him and Shelly to collaborate with alcohol brand, but it didn't get them any type of views and no one was buying it. So he went on the podcast, and the podcast is even sponsored by the same alcohol brand that he was trying to sell out, but was failing.
Jemima, get off my life. Get off my life, Jemima. She over there in the UK up late clocking tea. Girl, go to sleep. Girl, go to sleep. I love you. I love you so much. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hi, my love. How are you? Nice to hear from you again.
It's good to be here with you again, too.
Always. So tell me, how did this interview make you feel?
Vindicated, because they've been the same every single time they've been interviewed. But I did want to talk a couple of things. The first thing is that, and Nick said it a few times in past interviews, he always checks the temperature, and his threshold is, I'm happy and she's happy. And if those two things are met, then he's cool. He doesn't care about a label because that's his threshold. And any kind of real relationship, that should be the threshold. Am I happy? Are you happy? If we're both good, who cares about everyone else and what they want? And I love that about him, that he always says that when he's talking about their relationship, even about labels or no labels. But what I wanted to clock was that something that I noticed before, and I think it's a generational thing, is that when people don't believe them, it's because I think they weren't intimate in the villa, right? Like people were grading people's relationships by if they actually cracked in the villa, and because they did not, they assumed it's because they didn't want to, they're not into each other. And if we look back at their journey, right, in the beginning, they're going crazy, whatever, in the challenges, it was a game, but everyone's like, oh yeah, chemistry in the challenges. Then they started kissing outside of challenges, and everyone saw it then. But then, when the show was over and they pulled back that public view of their intimacy, all of a sudden we're confused. When in reality, that's the time that emotional attachment began to grow. When it stopped being only physical and it was not emotional, but now we're not seeing the evidence of it, all of a sudden people are confused. All of a sudden Ace is saying it's only physical. It was only physical, and what we all saw in the show was physical. We didn't get to see the intimate part because it's not for us to see. In real life, you don't demand a couple's kiss in front of you for your show. We don't get that. But because we had it in the villa during the game portion of it, people still feel entitled to it, or they assume that because we're not seeing it, it's not happening. And I feel like basing whether or not they're real on how much we see of them physically is, first of all, an unfair judgment. It's invasive. It's ridiculous that we would not request it of them. They're not on OnlyFans. They are people who are building a relationship, and to expect to see everything is insane, and that just makes me crazy.
My love, I love you for coming on day after day. Thank you for joining me.
I love you.
Love you. Bye. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. Because if y'all want to watch porn, y'all could go watch porn. If y'all want to go watch corn, y'all should go watch corn. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller. Diva, are you there?
I'm so sorry. I didn't see that you called me. Yeah, yes.
How are you, Diva? Who am I speaking with?
This is Black Medusa. Oh my goodness. I just found your show. I love it.
Thank
and
you.
I came in the middle, and I'm like, I feel like I already agree with everything that's being said, so I'm in the perfect place.
You are.
The first person who was talking about how Nick and Olandria were raised right hit it money on the head. I feel like if you were not taught the politics of courtship and dating and appreciation, you just don't get it. Ace has been breadcrumbing Shelly for 2 years now, and came on a podcast.
Say that again.
Somebody's fake relationship.
Say that again.
Okay. Wait, Ace has been breadcrumbing Shelly?
Say that again.
Ace has been breadcrumbing Shelly, like drip, 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 never getting full. And she's going to be hungry for a long, long, long time, because in a podcast where he literally shit on everybody else's relationship, yeah, I'm really into Shelly. I'm committed to her. It's been 2 years. And you know what? Everything. She's everything to me. But he took that Essence cover, didn't he? He's going to take all of those commitments, isn't he? Now, who is the faker? Also, Taylor, you can never jump on a live and have your girl sitting on your mattress with no headboard and ever
Girl, get out of my life. Girl, get out of my life. Girl, get out of my life. Because there is nothing more that I hate than a bed with no headboard. There is nothing more than I hate than a bed with no fucking headboard. Woo! What a jump scare. What a jump scare. There's nothing more than I hate. Black Medusa. Black Medusa said, you can have your girlfriend sitting on the floor on a bed with no headboard. I love how y'all read. I love how y'all read. Because y'all not mean. Y'all are not mean. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're not mean. We're not mean. We're going to read you with the facts, with what we see. Ciao. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller.
Hey,
Who am I speaking with today?
this is Marjorie,
Marjorie, my love, where are you coming from?
Tennessee.
Tennessee in the house, period. So, sister, tell me, how did this interview make you feel?
Oh man, I loved it. And then I recognized, like, he slipped up on some things when he was saying, like, I'm happy, I know she's happy. And that's what takes priority over us being husband and wife. And I was like, okay, Nick, I see what you're doing. So I don't know. I loved it. I thought they set really good boundaries, and you could just tell that like it's going in a really good direction and that they're in love. So.
Period, Marjorie. Thank you so much for joining my live and telling me that, because you're right. You're right. The slip ups, the slip ups, the slip ups. You guys want physical. Everybody's asking for physicalities. Mind you, I'm over here gagging over the fact that Nick and Olandria are giggling with each other over a phone call. You guys over here want them to be physical, to be down each other's throats. And I'm over here gagging over the fact that Nick and Olandria are giggling with each other over a phone call. Please. We worried about two different things. We worried about two different things. Next caller. Next caller.
Hello.
My sister T, how are you?
Feeling vindicated. How are you?
Girl, won't he do it?
I absolutely love this interview. I appreciated the fact that it was done by a real journalist and not a podcaster or somebody looking for clicks or engagement. And you could also tell that this person was not just a Nick Olandria fan. She actually watched the show and not just clips.
But you know what, T? I love the fact that this interview was given to a Nicolandrian, because Nicolandrians are smart. Nicolandrians are intellectual. And even though she herself named herself as a Nicolandria, she was the perfect person, because we're so smart that even though she's low-key biased, she still painted the full picture.
Exactly. And I think that's where her journalism skills came in. Her journalism training came in. And I think that really made a difference. I also appreciated the fact that this is probably one of the first interviews, or one of the first times you saw Nick and O not touching each other. And I think it was done on purpose so that people could actually take them seriously, and not just for the visual, seeing them touch each other and getting going off of it. Because sometimes it gets a little fetishy. And the people wanting them to, touch and kiss and everything. And I think there was a researcher, an expert in porn, who said that one of the reasons that certain corns are popular, especially interracial corn, is that the watcher places themselves as the other person. So the male white viewer will place themselves as the black man or the white girl while they're watching the corn. And I think sometimes what a lot of the viewers and a lot of the fans are doing are placing themselves as Olandria or Nick. That's a whole other story. But
Wow. I'm sorry, T. I'm going to have to kick you out on that one. No, I agree with you. You clocked so hard.
have you seen my recent post?
Girl, no, and send it to me, because I have not thought about it like that.
It gets a little fetishy, because somebody made a comment that they would make a lot of money if they did have an OnlyFans page. An OnlyF page. And somebody also made a post saying, "Yo, send me the deep fake. How much do I need to pay for it?" And I was like, "Shit, I want to see that deep fake too." But
You see, now that gets you kicked out. I love you, T. It's a joke. It's a joke, child. It's a joke, child. It's a joke, child. Next caller. Next caller.
Hi, boo boo.
Hi, my love. Thank you for joining me again.
Yes, I'm back. I'm gonna be good tonight. I promise. I promise.
So, my love, tell me, what did this interview make you feel?
Okay, so first things first, I want y'all to clock, and I want to make sure too, because I'm just joining. I had to make dinner for my baby. Are we talking about the interview that they did in studio? The reporter.
Yeah.
Okay. There's one thing I want y'all to clock. The interviewer asked both Nick and Olandria such a very special and personal question, but when she got to Nick, she kind of reworded it a little bit. She asked him, what were you going for before you got on Love Island? What was your type typically before you got on Love Island? Right? Mm-hmm. And Nick broke down how, and they were talking about their love lives and how long they've been single and all that good stuff. Right? Y'all remember that? Mm-hmm. Okay. Nick essentially called himself an F-boy, and I can give him that, right? He was probably wildin', he's young, he's hot, whatever, right? But when he started talking about when he got on the show and he met Olandria, they had their moments, whatever, and they clicked. If he didn't find a girlfriend on that show, he was going to go back to his raunchy ways, right? My question is this. If they are so, the fake that everybody is projecting and proclaiming them to have, if that's fake to y'all, I want that. I'm going to keep it a buck, because nowhere in any interview that they have ever had have they lied about who they are together. We didn't all been in situations, or maybe we haven't, but we know some people who have been in situations that are situationship, like Shelly and Ace, Taylor and Clark. We're not together, but that's my boo. But while you got boos, you got other boos. You get what I'm saying? So which one is it? I'd rather be dating somebody and know where I stand versus me being referred to as they girl, but that's all the only title I got.
Girl, even better. I'd rather be by myself than a motherfucker telling me I love you with no title.
Period. And what's love got to do with it at that point?
Clock it.
How do you love me, but you can't love me enough to make me official? You get what I'm saying? That's like a live-in girlfriend. You doing all these jobs, duties, cooking, preparing meals, all this, but he don't want to marry you.
And I think some of the girls might need to listen to Olandria, because this is the upbringing that Olandria keeps talking about. I'm different. I'm not like these other girls. I don't have the same morals. I don't have the same values. I'm not gonna sleep with you on the same night. I'm not gonna move in with you without a ring. I'm not gonna give you a baby before you make me a wife.
Period. And as soon as Nick heard that, he shut it down because he was ready to move with Olandria tomorrow. She said, not until I get a ring on my finger. And that's exactly why his mama from the get-go was rooting for them to get together. I don't care how many people claim it's fake. If my fake man is flying me out to Greece to join him on his campaign, to the point where the main face that you see in the ads is me and my body,
and you get a check,
and I get a fat check that not only him but his mama and daddy made sure I got too. Okay. If my fake man is making sure I'm a part of every advertisement and brand deal he had prior to even getting on the show, allows me to not only join him, but become...
Say that again.
If the man, my fake man, is allowing me to join every promotional brand deal that he had before he even met me, where his name was already signed, sealed, and delivered on the contract, and they took some white out and said, and Olandria is allowing me to join him on everything that he does before he even met me, and that's my fake man, I will continuously be happy with that fake man. Let's be clear. If my man is allowing me to shine and not trying to outshine me, not pushing me to the side.
Oh, girl.
Okay?
Oh,
not bopping my head with pillows and cans and mushing me out the way. Not trying to take over my lives. If my man is allowing me to, correction, my fake man, let me throw that in there. If my fake man
is allowing me to shine in my own and show my own light without him allowing me to take over what was once his and now making it mine and ours, I will happily be in that fake relationship. Olandria said verbatim, Nick and his family have made sure I have gotten every dollar that I could potentially and possibly get. And it's fake. I will happily be in that fake situation every damn day of the week. Every day. If my man doesn't want to love bomb me, since that's a popular word, which every other couple is doing, and tell me, you know what, I agree with you, because any other person, I would have already knocked them down. But you know what, with you, baby, I'm going to take my time. And you know what, while we taking our time, let's go ahead and stamp this passport. Let's look for, I'm planning dates in a hot air balloon, because that's what you said you wanted to do. I'm going to make sure I knock off everything that is on your list without any type of commitment, because I'm just that much of a fake man and I have fake feelings for you. Baby, please sign me up. Sign me up. Sign me up yesterday. Okay? Sign me up 6 weeks ago.
Application approved. Bye.
Approved. And that's all I got to say.
I love you.
That's really all I got to say. I love you too, baby. Keep doing your thing. I told you I was going to be good.
Thank you, my love. No, you were more than good. You were amazing. You were more than good. You were amazing. And she was here last night. She was here last night. So thank you for joining me night after night. That means the world to me. So love you. Love you for that. Next caller. Next caller. Hello? Hello? Sister, are you there? Sister? I think my sister fell asleep on me, no shade. I hear her breathing, but I don't hear no talking. She breathing, so I know she alive. So I know she alive. My sister is breathing, so I know she's alive.
Hey, boo, just wanted to say one thing, piggybacking off what the last lady said. All the things that she said Nick and his family has done for Olandria. Taylor made a point to point out all the things he bought for Clark. Ace made a point, he made a song about how he paid for the hair and the nails and blah, blah. While Nick is putting money in O's pocket to buy it for herself if she wants to, but if she doesn't, he got her still. They making a point of what they bought for those girls, and Nick is lining her pockets and giving her connects to make her own money. So even if they don't work out, she's good.
Goodbye. Yeah, be coming up. Goodbye. Goodbye. Like what? Like what? While you over there paying for nail salons, nails done, hair's done, everything did. Baby, I'm running up that bank because I want her to be. Oh my God, Jesus, you're speaking to me. While you're over there, nails done, hair done, everything did, I'm running up her bank. So that even if she decides to leave me one day, she good. You know how secure? Do you know how secure a man has to be in a connection with a woman to literally give her the keys to freedom without worry that she's going to run away? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. That motherfucker that doesn't want to invest into you, he don't fuck with you. That motherfucker that doesn't want to invest into you, he don't fuck with you. Next caller. Next caller. Is my sister back? Is she awake? Sister. Sister. My sister's not back. My sister's not back. Let's pray for her. Let's pray for her because I don't, you guys know it's all a kiki, but you never know what could be happening, and I'm just hoping, I'm hoping that she fell asleep and that she's safe. Next caller.
Hi, can you hear me?
Diva, who am I speaking with?
You're speaking with Nicole.
Nicole, and where are you calling from?
New Jersey.
Yeah,
South Jersey.
Oh, sister.
I know.
Sister, so tell me, how did this interview make you feel?
An array of emotions.
Oh my God.
I was happy, I was sad, I was inspired. You know, it was a great way to start the day. I feel like for a lot of us Nicolandrians, seeing, like, I know they're scamming us, but they keep telling us the truth. They're such bad scammers. And then we had, the Teddy Graham come in with his negative energy. So it was definitely a rough day, I feel like, for us. But, at the same time, to have this interview that, as you said, divine intervention, which contradicted so many of his points, like, you can't make that up. Like, that just happened, right? Like, they didn't plan for this to happen. This interview contradicted so many of his points. Like, that's God. Like, I don't even know what else to say other than that. And it's like, if we are putting in applications for scammers, like 6'2", I want to make sure that I'm getting all the money I can get. Like, what? He had ads that were planned from before he even went into the villa that he included her in on. Yeah, if you're scamming, include me on that too, please. Please, since you're using me, include me on that too. So I know the love for Nicolandria at the end of the day, that authenticity, there's no words for it. This ship to the day I die. Come on, let's be real.
Thank you, Nicole.
No problem.
Love you. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you.
If they scamming, throw them in jail. Together. If they are scamming, throw them in jail together. Together. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller. Sister.
Hear me.
Sister.
What is going on?
Aaliyah, don't be scared. Hold on. Aaliyah, don't be scaring me like that.
What is going on?
Because I kept bringing you up and you didn't, and all I heard was breathing and breathing and breathing. Girl, I thought someone went in there and got you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, but don't be scaring me like that, girl.
I don't know what was going on.
Girl, we're over here like, is she okay?
I don't know what y'all were hearing. Overheating. I've had to leave like 3 times because it kept overheating and then it kept freezing. But anyways,
Okay, I'm glad y'all can hear me. Sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
It's okay, baby. I love you.
Thank y'all for checking up on me. Hey, so first of all, you remember me from yesterday, right?
Of course.
Okay.
That's why I didn't ask you what your name was.
I just have more to say. I'm actually so glad that this little Rumpelstiltskin motherfucker showed his ass, because now we know exactly who he is. We know who we can and cannot trust, and we know that he is actually just the most egotistical, narcissistic, honestly stupid, underestimating motherfucker I've ever seen. Because, like, do you realize how dumb you have to be to try to say that, oh yeah, last time I spoke to him was 2 months ago? First of all, we saw that conversation and it wasn't even what you said. And second of all, that's a lie, because you literally were with him at Disneyland. You were with him during that shit. Look at our daddies. Yeah. You were hanging out with him in the Airbnb. You're telling me you didn't speak to him that entire time? And also, oh, my friends are only people who support me publicly. Meanwhile, Nick, even since yesterday, was still commenting on your post and supporting you. Like, do you think we're stupid? Like, I know you think you're some gaslighter, like master manipulator, but guess what? We see right through you. We see over you, bitch. That's why I can step on you. I'm actually 5'10". You motherfucking ain't no 5'10".
Aaliyah, bye. Aaliyah, bye. Aaliyah, bye.
No, wait. Okay, let me go to my point. I'm gonna be nice. Okay, let me be nice. I know you. Wait, okay. I'm gonna be nice. So, in terms of Nick and Olandria, I'm glad that they are taking time to themselves, because it just shows how serious they are about forming this connection. Because people are like, oh, it's a scam. If it was a scam, they would have said we're boyfriend and girlfriend, because people have been asking for them to define it. But yet they're saying, no, we're still just dating, and we're just getting to know each other, which is granted, because like you just, not only do they have to get to know each other, but they have to adjust to this whole new world, like, because they have all these brand deals, and like now Olandria's moving, like they have so much to readjust to, that it makes sense, and it means that they're being careful and they're taking it seriously. And so for people to keep saying, oh, it's scamming, I'm like, you must have never actually fostered a real relationship before, because you take time for things that are important to you. And it, once again, it just shows how serious it is. Like, and I remember when, like, I'm honestly glad that they are taking time to themselves, because they need it. Like Nick said, like, just put down the phone and just be there with each other, because at the end of the day, especially because they're such loyal people, and that's why this broke my heart, but I really am glad that they see who is supporting them, and they're able to receive that back and just feel the love and focus on that, because that is so important. And I'm just really praying for the mental health. And so, yeah, and I'm going to end this a little messy. Little Rumpelstiltskin, little, and Smeagol, that's why I call Taylor Smeagol, because, balding. I can't wait for karma to hit both of them. It's already hitting. It's already hitting. And that's what happens when you mess with people who do nothing but support you. God don't like ugly, okay? And guess what? You backed the wrong horse. You really thought that we were going to turn Nick and Olandria? You really thought that we were going to just sit here and be like, oh, okay. No, baby. And this is why you didn't make it to the top 4. This is exactly why you didn't make it to the top 4, because we saw through you. So have fun with your little 15 seconds of fame. Oh, we don't need to show for a relationship. Then y'all drop essence. Then y'all drop complex. Like, anyways, but look, thanks for letting me talk, mi amor.
I love you. And I'm glad you're safe, diva. Bye. Also, I just want to say, I loved how you guys all checked in on Aaliyah. I love how you guys all in the chat checked in on Aaliyah. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller.
Hello.
Hello, who am I speaking with?
You're speaking with Nedra from Houston.
Nedra. I love that name.
Thank you.
My love, so you tell me, how did this interview make you feel?
Well, I'll say it did make me feel happy, especially after yesterday, with all of the foolishness of it all. So it did make me feel happy. And I know earlier someone was talking about intimacy, but I do think that they share a lot of intimacy that people tend to miss because we want to see all that overt stuff. But like it's little things.
Nedra, say that again. Nedra, say that again.
Well, we want to see that over the top stuff, Shelly and Ace at the club. I'm sorry, but anywho. But it's the little things that they do that makes it intimate and very intimate. And they have to be really in tune with each other to even pick it up. I noticed like on this particular time, she like put her little pinky finger out and he caught that without even missing a beat in his sentence because he was talking when she did it. And I've noticed that they do that quite a bit. Now, let's get into the fake. Because if he's faking, fake me and my friend all the way to Greece, please. And I'm going to note this. Olandria made it well known that everything she purchased for the trip for Love Island was from Shein. I don't know if anybody else picked it up, but I did. Olandria had a Chanel purse when they got back from Greece. A medium size. Never once did anyone say anything about it. I'm just saying, I thought I'd put it out there. But I do like the way Nick is putting the money in her pocket where she can go buy whatever purse she want to buy. Because Mr. Rumpelstiltskin.
She had what? She had what type of bag?
A Chanel, black, a medium size. I know because I have one myself. And I picked it up when they came from Greece.
And she only brought what? Two?
She only brought clothes from Shein. She told us that herself. And 30 swimsuits and 30 outfits, all from Shein. But I want to get on this $100 and some thousand that Rumpelstiltskin spent on purses. I can't eat purses. I can't buy my own house with a purse. But baby, if you faking me and filling my bank up, keep faking me. We can fake all the way to the bank. That's the best faking I've ever seen. Can you fake me even harder? Because truth be told, if they was really faking, do they know how many sweatshirts, t-shirts, water bottles they could sell? I mean, they could sell merchandise out in a matter of minutes. But they faking us.
Thank you, Nedra. Love you.
Thank you so much.
Love you.
Love you more.
My people. My people. I have a booger or something. I need to hold on. Because I'm over here making faces in the chat and I went like this and I saw something and y'all didn't tell me. I went like this and I saw something and y'all ain't tell me. Because y'all not going to catch me lacking. Y'all not going to catch me lacking. Thank God y'all didn't see it. Thank God y'all didn't see it. Anyways, next caller. Next caller. Next caller.
Hey.
Hello, who am I speaking with?
This is Lay. I've loved you since I seen you on the show. And you spoke about Nick Olandria so highly. I felt that so beautiful. Your words were amazing.
Oh my God,
I just
Lay,
want to say
thank you.
how everyone is mad at Nick because he supposedly sparked the hate train towards Huda by saying she was deservedly isolating. Was he supposed to lie? He said the girls were allowed to separate themselves. 1. 2, can we clock how Ace is the reason for the hate train towards the girls because of his actions with Huda? Olandria was well liked because of her loyalty towards Shelly. She started to get a hate train. Olandria was number 1. Number 2, his favorite couple is Taylor and Clark, and they're so real. The relationship is only real as long as Taylor keeps tricking and Clark keeps being quiet. Number 3, not you giggling. Number 3, you was okay with her being used 3 times now for your benefit. Because if what you're saying is true, you allowed her to be used as long as your best mate could stay in the villa. But okay. But I guess it's okay as long as Olandria keeps blindly being loyal to y'all that it benefits y'all. She wouldn't be in this predicament. Olandria was well liked. I don't know where his thought process came that Taylor did Olandria a favor and producers did that so that Taylor could stay in the villa and they could feed their cowboy narrative that Olandria was writing. She was doing everybody a favor by doing that. She was well liked. Olandria Dolls was a thing before she became with Nick Olandria officially. Not to say Nick Olandria was in day one, because we was. But she had her own fan base. I digress.
The people are saying, what was it that you said about Clark?
Oh, as long as she get a bag, she'll be quiet and she'll stick around. But that relationship is real, though.
Good night.
Right?
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you, beautiful. How are you?
I'm good.
Who am I speaking with?
My name is Shayla.
Shayla, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from North Carolina.
Period. Shayla, what's tea? How did this interview make you feel?
It made me feel happy. I like seeing Olandria being loved out loud, but I do want to get into the other interview a little bit, touch on that. I feel like there's a certain nuance to this conversation and about how Black men are overcompensating in the presence of like white male privilege. And I feel like that's where Ace, he can't touch that. The brand deals and stuff that Olandria got coming outside the villa, that was already relationships that Nick had established. And Ace speaks highly of, having clout and having a social media presence before going into the villa. But when him and Shelly came out, it was very much crickets. You talk about going on the Jennifer Hudson show and your dance company, but having all of that wasn't able to afford Shelly brand deals and setting her up. And going back to overcompensating, it shows up in like the materialistic ways. A lot of the other things that like the ladies were saying about, Taylor speaking on Clark about buying the Louis Vuitton bags and this, that, and the third. And even in the Keke Palmer interview, Taylor made it a point to let Keke know what he had on, that he had on chrome hearts, that he had on Louis Vuitton. Meanwhile, Nick was sitting there with a button down that looked like it could come from JCPenney. He's not worried about that. I feel like oftentimes we worry about the wrong things, and it's not going to build generational wealth and set us up like we need to be set up. We worry about the wrong thing.
Thank you, my Shayla.
You're welcome.
Literally. Listen. Sandy on YouTube says, please clip this. Loyalty is Life says, yup, Clark is only there for money. Layla's World says, and she knows that, and that's why she keeps quiet, to give him that kid feeling. Ciao. Next caller. Oh, it's one of my subscribers.
Hey, Wellington.
Hi, Alina. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm
You got
good.
me here again.
Night after night, baby.
Oh my God, I'm obsessed. I just appreciate having a place to talk about all this with because my husband is tired of hearing about it.
Child, then tell the husband, go in the other room and let's chat.
Oh, he's asleep. Anyway, I absolutely love that podcast that they were on, and I've kind of watched every interview that has anything to do with Olandria or Nick. And this one was my favorite. I also like the one where she was talking about like her upbringing and stuff like that. And it has to be hard being the oldest of 6 kids and finally finding a man that she didn't expect. You could tell that she preferred Black men before him. But he allows her to be what she wanted, that feminine person, show her femininity, not have to be so hard anymore, because she did have to help her single mom raise her siblings. And to watch Ace and Taylor continue to bring her down, even outside of the villa is it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. I don't want to see anything with them on it no more. I came across that Essence. That shit is like, it has to be, are y'all serious? It has to be a joke. Like, why was y'all posing like that? Like, were you purposely trying to embarrass yourselves? Because, I mean, come on. Let's talk about scamming. Everything that Ace is doing with Shelly is just so overproduced and just, it looks fake. Like, does he not see that it looks fake to all of us? And like, what is it? The pot calling the kettle black? Like, how are you pointing the finger at him, but you doing exactly what you're saying he's doing? It's wild. I had to speak my piece. And if you haven't already, y'all, subscribers, skip the line. You better do it, y'all. Do it. Okay, I love you.
I love you, Alina. I love you. She got that right. Subscribers do skip the line. Subscribers do keep the line. They skip it. Subscribers, they skip the line. Next caller. Hi, Diva. Who am I speaking with?
My name's Nikki, and I'm in Texas right now.
And where are you from?
From Illinois.
Period, sister. Nikki, so what's tea? How did this interview make you feel, or anything?
Okay, so my circadian rhythm has been so off with Olandria the last like 3 to 4 months now. Not 3 to 4 months, like 2 months. I guess almost 3. But so I woke up and like my group, one of my group chats on Instagram said the interview's out for Modern Love, and I was like, is the visuals out yet? And obviously they weren't. So I listened to it first, and I went back and I watched it, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. And it, like, I call myself a Day Zero Nicolandrian because my friend, she has her own podcast. It's called Positively Uncensored. If you guys remember from last season, the girl who checked Connor and was like, I feel like you're being microaggressive toward Janae.
Mm-hmm.
That was her podcast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we did like this thing where we went through the cast and we said who we think would be good together. And we actually put Nick and Olandria together. Yeah, it's actually crazy. And so we were like, we call ourselves Day Zero, but like to explain it, we always just say Day One. But then the milk comment happened. We're like, oh my gosh, we feel it. And watching them again, I felt that moment being like, okay, like the reassurance of like, okay, like they're in this and they're gonna be okay. Like it was very reassuring. And it actually reminded me of, for me, I feel like after the first live, when they came out of the villa and he was like speaking like, you're gonna be a model, don't worry, like all this stuff to her, it reminded me so much how Nick wants Olandria to live her dreams. All the other men, Backspace, Luther Dreadloss, wants their women to live theirs. We have Taylor who said, Clark better move to Oklahoma because I bought her a rodeo outfit.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Can you please tell me and the class, where is Nick right now?
Houston, baby. Getting that money for his honey and his parents because he was raised correctly.
Go ahead.
And it's so, and like how Ace is just so grandiose with his gifts. They place their value and the value they project to other people on monetary things, where Nick, you can see he places it on how he treats people and how he shows up for people. Like that's why in both instances, they may look different, but Nick and Olandria are so similar that the fact that people think this is such an odd pairing just boils down to how colonialism and white supremacy has ruined this earth. The way that everyone...
Say that again!
Colonialism and white supremacy has permeated and ruined this earth and humanity as a whole, and we don't talk about it enough. Even the way that we have, because of how Nick is, because he's at the height, unfortunately, not unfortunately, but because of white supremacy, he's at the top of the social pyramid, right? Olandria is at the bottom. The reason why the people in the middle, white men and black women, white women and black men are so upset at this sometimes is because if this white man pulls up this dark-skinned black woman, then what does that mean for them who are in the middle? White women want to be treated like white men. Black men want to be treated like black women, like white men. Black women just want equality for all. And that's why the 92% always votes for equality. Well, everybody else votes to get up to the white men. No, we just want equality. We want
Oh my God, you are clocking in a way. Keep going.
Thank you. We all and Nick sees that, and I can tell. I mean, I was on to Ella. I call her little sister General. I was on to her for a long time. And Olandria's sister Asia, at first I was worried, like, what if the families aren't going to accept? But then I saw how both of their, like, Ella has a biracial boyfriend, and the mom, I guess, is it's black mom, white dad, which is of the grouping, I think is the superior grouping. Clock it. And then
because they like to say that you are whatever your dad is, but if your mama ain't black,
I mean, I read the Bible because I'm a Christian, and it always says it's through the mom's bloodline. So the mom teaches the children because they're close to the children. So if someone's gonna value black women, it's gonna come from the mother, and his mother was mothering. And we also see that with Asia. I think maybe her immediate sister, younger sister, also has a white partner, they're lesbians, a white partner, white girlfriend. And I just love seeing how open they were already. Seeing that, I was less worried because I know, being from Alabama, I didn't know, being from Alabama and then him being from Jacksonville, Florida, I was like, oh, maybe, because we all know about Florida,
right?
So I was worried, but I've just been, and this is why I don't feel badly, because to be honest, I've actually been praying because I saw the way that I mean, I call her Michelle now. Michelle and Backspace were moving, and I didn't like it. So I'd actually been praying to God that to clear the circle around Olandria, that if it wasn't serving them to serve him, then to remove those people. And I feel like I would rather this happen now when it's 3 months than in 3 years when it's a real hurt, because they can heal from this. I mean, they can heal from it later, but now they can heal from it sooner.
Right.
And yeah.
My sister, I just want you to know, you fucking ate.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Love you so much. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you so much. Love you too. Bye, everybody.
She said Backspace. Backspace? Backspace? Ah. Backspace? Ciao. 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 Next caller. Next caller. Hi, my love. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Thank you for joining me again. So, what are your thoughts?
I don't have any thoughts right now, but
Girl, so why you requested?
No, I want you to. Okay, are you still live on YouTube?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, I wanted you to look up something on YouTube.
What?
Video. I wanted you to type in 20v1 Love Island and see who pops up.
Is this gonna get me sued?
No.
Hold
Just
up.
look who
And you
pops
want me?
up.
And you want me to show the screen?
Yes.
Oh Lord! If this is some mess, I'm gonna whoop you behind.
No, it's not. 20v1 Love Island.
20v1 love. Wait, hold on. 20v1 Love Island.
Who pops up? Who pops up? Diana Oklahoma struggle.
What the fuck is this?
YouTube, man, what is good? It's your boy, Ron with the Sauce Man here with another freaking video. As y'all see by that thumbnail and that title, we switch it up just a little bit. We got two of your favorite couples off of Love Island. Y'all pull up real quick.
Yo, I'm Taylor. From Oklahoma. You know, your cowboy, the walking meme as y'all call it. So we finna see what we got going and get it going.
Okay.
I'm Clay. I'm just a girl. I'm here to have a good time.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, so look, it was only right you get
I'm not watching that. I'm not watching. I'm not watching that. So you mean to tell me? So you mean to tell me guys, come over to YouTube. Guys, come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. And if you join me on the YouTube live, you can see it. Come over to the YouTube. And if you join me on the YouTube, you can see it. My YouTube is ready? Are we ready? My YouTube is youtube.com/@Wellington on air. youtube.com/@Wellington on air. And Wellington is with one L. Wellington? Who the is Wellington? Wellington on air. Wellington. I see the people coming on YouTube. I see the people coming on YouTube. Wellington on air. That's my handle on YouTube. Oh my God. So you mean to tell me So you mean to tell me You mean to tell me that everyone had an interview coming out? Everyone has some type of content coming out? I'm gagged. I'm gagged. Guys, for the ones that are joining me on YouTube right now, please subscribe. Please subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscriptions. So please subscribe to my channel when you're coming on YouTube. Please subscribe to my channel. I love you guys. Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate it. And for the people here on TikTok, follow me. Follow me. I love you. Thank you for supporting me. Follow me if you're enjoying my show. I am baffled. I am baffled. I am baffled. So you mean to tell me that everyone had an interview coming out this week? Everyone had a rollout? No wonder Taylor went live yesterday. Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence? I ask you. Wow. Wow. I'm baffled. I'm baffled. I'm baffled. Next caller. Next caller.
I am Danae.
Hi, Danae. Where are you calling from?
California.
My love, what are your thoughts?
I've watched all of Olandria's and Nick interviews. I felt like this is the best one they've been on. Besides her other two with the Trading Secrets and the one with Trish, I felt like the ones that are supposed to be our people didn't interview her good enough, which is sad. And the ones that Nick went on that was our people too, I just felt like, he was in a space where he was trying to be respectful for her. And then with the people that he's with, because of his privilege, so he can't really say a lot of things he wants to say. And then I'm glad that interview dropped yesterday, because like you said, God reveals all. And that was supposed to drop yesterday so they could see who really messes with them. I'm Nick Olandria fan down. And for that interview to drop like that, you can't tell me from the villa that them three didn't know that he liked her. And you can't tell me they didn't have no plan in the villa from the beginning after seeing this interview. Because you wouldn't have did your friends like that. Nobody do their friend like that. You could have did that behind closed doors, and you did not. You used this as the opportunity because you guys are jealous that they're bigger than the program. And that is sad. That you can't even, everybody was supporting y'all, saying the Code 4, we're all with you guys. And then you wanted to drop that interview because they got bigger than you. And that is sad. When you guys could have been at the same level. And I have no respect. The last thing I would say about yesterday's interview, I now seeing what Alan, whatever his name is, has done. Like, I feel like for him to let Taylor lead Olandria on, you can't tell me you didn't tell your girl. And on top of that, he should have told her, if that's your friend, your sister, you could have said, hey, he's not feeling you. As simple as that. Because you have a choice. Production might lead you in a way, but you have a right to say no. So you can't tell me.
As per Janae and Leah.
Thank you. And then the thing with Honda, the last thing that you brought that up with Leah. Leah, like you said, she also put a post up on Instagram defending Janae and Serena. That's all Honda had to do. Put a post up, leave it for a couple of days, let everybody read it, examine it, and move on. But you couldn't even do a post for your best friend. That's to tell you how sad you are. And then what's sad is that all the people who didn't even watch last season now is, famous and whatever. It's young kids. So you're up here watching this show, and you're not even over 21, but you up here watching this show, and then bringing all this racist and stuff to the show when it's supposed to be about love. But I love your content. I love what you did on What's Happened Live, and thank you for having me up.
Thank you, my love, and thank you for being a supporter. I appreciate it. Next caller. Next caller.
I'm so sorry for coming up twice. I just wanted to... Yes, I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Oh, okay. I'll go ahead then.
Yeah,
I just wanted to just really add on to the point that Nikki made so strong when she was talking about the systemic oppression and the comparison that Black men make to white women. One of the things that brought to mind is how in the workplace, and I know a lot of corporate girls will be able to speak to this, the allies and the promotion givers that I've had as a Black woman, white men, those niggas are so... I'm sorry.
No, you can go ahead.
Say that.
No, you can.
Okay. Are so high up. They were like, you know what? Yes, hand up. Allyship. Defense. Let her speak. Let's join you on this project. Let's take you on this pitch. And I'm time after time after time after time, the gap has closed for me based on those who have the privilege and just deign to acknowledge it. versus the white women who have tried to drag me under the bus, or black men who want to compete with me when we should be on the same team. Should be on the same team. It aligns so closely to the gap in privilege rather than the partnership. And we're seeing it the same. That just, she made such a strong point. I just wanted to kudos to that.
Thank you, my love. I love you. Black Medusa come up here and she starts to preach and she starts to clock some things. Oh my God. I am. Wow. 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 Play a little of it. Play a little of it. I want to laugh. Y'all could go watch that on TikTok. Y'all could go watch the clips. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It doesn't sit well in my spirit. It doesn't sit well in my spirit. I'm not gonna add to that watch time. I'm not adding to that watch time. I'm not adding to that watch time. It doesn't sit well in my spirit. Because what's done in the root of evil, it doesn't sit well in my spirit. Wow. I'm like, someone, hold on now. Philly. Is that you, Philly? On YouTube? Philly, is that you? Yes, it's me. I knew it. I knew it. Philly says, if only you watch, it's only one view instead of all of us watching. She said, if only you watch, it's one view instead of all of us watching. But I'm not doing it. I'm sure it's going to get clipped. I'm sure it's going to get clipped on Twitter. And I'm sure it's going to make its rounds. And if it doesn't, then hallelujah. If it doesn't, then hallelujah. But that was funny, Philly. Y'all already know what time it is. I'm sorry. The time has come. Y'all already know what time it is. I'm sorry. The time has come. Before I play music, I have to get off YouTube. Before I play music. So to my YouTube family, thank you for joining me on YouTube. I love you. And we'll see each other next time.